Hey, hey, hey. You ever watch somebody in a live stream and they just yell and you're like, okay, why are you yelling? And and the weirdest thing is they're doing commentary on somebody who's calm, and so they're putting that person down for being calm. Hi, Tanger. And saying they must have taken a Xanax today. It's like, okay, so just because they're calm and you don't know how to be, apparently they must have taken something. Um, I'm gonna wait for a few more people to come in here because there is something that I do want to discuss. And I'm hoping I see no BS channel in here, because it specifically pertains to them and probably pertains to all of us, but um, you know, it's important. Hi, Kimberly. It's really important to point out what is possibly going on. And I don't think that it's necessarily that people have a problem with Bobbles and Sharon trying to make peace with each other. It's that then they have to focus on other people. It's like they always have to have somebody to be going after. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, and the lies coming out of Baba's mouth, well, both of their mouths actually, but Baba saying I kicked my dog in the face. I never kicked my dog in the face. Kind of weird shit is that? I mean, like, kind of a accusation is that? I mean, I know what kind of an accusation it is. It's disgusting. It's untrue. It's pretty ridiculous, in my opinion, if you ask me. I'm specifically hoping no BS channel comes here. Hey, could somebody leave a comment on no BS's channel? Um, I should have. See if maybe we can get a hold of her that way. I know, or any animal. I mean, I never kicked my dog in the face. Like, where did that come from? That was just, oh, there's no BS. Forget it, Tangira. We got it. And that's the real one, right? That's the real no BS, right? Okay. Because we all know that there is clones going around, right? Now, I'm, okay, good. Okay. Now, I was sent screenshots, right, of a live stream. Now, from someone who isn't always on my side. So that's why I'm curious if this particular person, how, maybe oh, you saw, okay, yeah. Hi, Charles. Yeah, there was a clone, I believe, in Jules' channel. I mean, oh, I know she's so looking forward to that too, Chelsea. I think it was a clone because of um the things that it was saying, did it seem, to be things that no BS would say? Now, I didn't even like go to either one of Jules' chats, so I yeah, didn't you say there was a clone of you saying that you have a kid? Oh, you never go to Jules? Oh my God. Wow. So I need everybody to be aware that what's going on, right, is that there's clones, I believe, probably of each one of us. Yep, and said that you weren't going to my chant. Yeah, yep, you saw that and still sitting there, right, Tanger? Still sitting in there, and they know, like, oh wow. Um, yeah, and then there was the clone of Chicken Winner, right? Yeah, see? And so I think there's probably clones of all of us, who knows, right? That we don't see. Like, you know what? You should go and check, no BS, if you can see yourself in that live stream. Because if you can't see yourself, then your own clone has you blocked, so you can't see yourself. Yeah, they're playing games, trying to turn us against each other. Oh, you were able to see your clone in Maddie's? Okay. This was on Jules, on Jersey with Jules. Yeah, the clones usually block the person that they're targeting, so that they can't see them. And yeah, circle around the dog. Yep. Yeah, wow. Wow. Now, see, if Jules was trying to be no drama, she wouldn't allow Munchie in there. You know what I'm saying? Um, you did, Chelsea? Wow. Ain't that fucked up? That's what they were doing to me for the longest time, and I never knew. Never knew. Never knew that couldn't figure out why people were saying the things they were saying and stuff. And it was because there was a clone going around of me. Now, so if they've got like clones going around and you see me somewhere or Tanger somewhere, saying something that is, not like normal behavior for one of us to be saying, then please make sure to ask. Um, Now, Tandra, you said you couldn't see them, right? At first, right? Yeah, wow. That is some shit. Like, what is the problem with them having people getting along? Right, exactly. So if you ever see any of us saying that, make sure to screenshot it and let people know that, it's going on, and like find out, because um what they're doing behind the scenes and the way they're partaking is not conducive to trying to get along. Oh, thank you, no BS. Oh, that's sweet. Hey Chelsea, did you mention to yeah, Nets is good too. Net. Uh to your friend about the what is a troll? Chelsea, that is a troll. What is a troll? Did you mention to your friend about the puppies? Who was the other one who wanted one? Oh my God, who was the other person? I feel so bad. I can't remember. Oh yeah, Tangy is a troll. Absolutely. Yes, absolutely. You mean we could encompass us as all the good people. All the good people. Paper bag. It was paper bag, yeah. I know. You did? Tandra's so excited. Was she glad? What did she have? How many boys? How many girls? Did you get pictures? Oh my God, please get pictures. We're excited for the new baby. Little baby. We're not gonna talk about this puppy thing. Okay. So anyhow, right? So, oh my God, what else was I just gonna say? Oh yeah, by the way, so you guys know, I don't hate Jules. So just so like if Diane Ostertag or anybody the only thing that with Jules that gets me is that, but I don't know, maybe she can't see Munchie in her chat. Who knows? You know? Who's SH? Oh, SG. I appreciate it. Who's SH? Yes. I mean, want to be, I don't want to say, like be friends, but I don't want to be fighting all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I just would rather not have any interaction. But other people who go over there, that's fine. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's fine. Um, she goes, okay, I have watched her. Right, as tiny butterfly flag queen, you have, right. Um, uh, each one of them, I've defended, and the the fact that if they're being treated certain ways, and I find it to be in like along the line of, but the thing with Jules is she's never spoken to me about what motivated her attack on me in the first place. You see what I'm saying? Like, uh, yeah, she's never spoken to me about like if, Ollie took her name off my GoFundMe and got her information. If Yeah, me neither, no BS. Um, if that was, if she'd already told Ollie her name, but she has told lies about me. So that's what bothers me, that she won't admit that she, did tell lies about me, and uh which in that case I would never trust her anyway, but I really just don't even want this lying about me to continue on. So, just for everybody to yeah, but she eats them after. Didn't she say some of them got stuck behind something too and died? Tanger, didn't she say that? That's how they died or something? I mean, I don't know. I don't have it in me to homestead, I guess. Brown chicken, brown cat, crayon. Brown chicken, brown crayon. Hi, Mike Perkins. Hola. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hola. Hola. Brown chicken, brown cat. I said hola. I said hola. I said hola. I got coffee too. Hi, brown crayon. How come brown crayon's not saying hi to me? I want to know. I want to know. Hey, you guys. For the rest of the live stream, I'm going to talk in sign language. I want you guys to type in Braille. Just kidding. All right. You guys. Top 5 answers on the board. Top 5 answers on the board. Name a TV show you'd hate to spot your neighbor on. Anyone? Hi, Nat Nat. Nat Nat loves Family Feud, so does Sandra. America's Most Wanted. Yep, that's one of them. We got 4 more left. Well, just think about it. Name a TV show you'd hate to spot your neighbor on. On Family Feud? Nat be like, look at my fucking neighbor over there. Hoarders is not on the board. Cops, yes, is on there. Oh, Intervention's a good one, but that's not on there. Oh, by the way, Sharon, nobody's copying you with Family Feud. We played Family Feud a long time ago, so try again, lady. Try again. You're copying me with commentary. And you know it. Ooh, To Catch a Predator, that's a good one, but that's a good one. 48 Hours, that's a good one too. But no. How about one that, oh wait, America's Most Wanted. Yeah, that one's on there too. Did somebody say Cops already? Oh, so I kind of gave one away. Oh wait, Tandra said Cops. Yep, there's 3. The other 2, I never heard of them before, so I'm just going to tell you guys what they are. Millionaire and Rosie. Is that like Rosie O'Donnell show? Is that what they're talking about? Rosie O'Donnell show? What's wrong with being on Rosie O'Donnell? Hey, I got another question. New one here. Alien Abduction Live. All right, here's one. Name a book that could knock you out if someone hit you over the head with it. A book that would knock you out if somebody hit you over the head with it. I like that question. I hope Simka's okay. I know that she recently had a loss, and I hope she's doing okay. Hi, chicken winner. Chicken winner. Oh, by the way, you guys, for the people who weren't in here before, what's that, diagnosis codes? Well, yeah, hardcover. Obviously, you're not going to go around slapping people with a paperback. Ooh, the Bible is on there. Yep, the Bible's right. Yup. Slapping people with a paperback. Harlequin romance. Poof. Although you could, I guess if you rolled it up like yes, encyclopedia. So we got Bible, encyclopedia, dictionary. Yep, dictionary. Not an atlas. Heart and soul. I fell in love with you, heart and soul. Telling you guys, I mean, I'm almost in the War and Peace. Yes, yes, War and Peace. I love cookbooks. Remember that? Well, of course you remember them because you just mentioned them. You're not dumb, chicken winner. You're wonderful. But by the way, you guys, hello. Anybody that I didn't say hello to, Lab Chick. I don't know. I think I did say hello to you. Chicken winner. Did you know Chicken Winner is married to the Colonel? Colonel Corn. What if that was his last name? A colonel's last name was Corn, and he became a colonel, so he was Colonel Corn. Colonel Corn. Isn't it kind of weird how they spell it? Colon, colonel, colonel, brown crown, brown crown, brown crown, colonel, colonel corn comes from your colon. Colonel corn. Colonel. Hey, if your name was Gertrude, and people were like, "Yo, Gert." Yo, Gert. Hi, Icy Bird. I talk about stupid shit sometimes. I can't help it, man. Oh, so here is what I want to say. That there is people going around cloning people. Okay. There was a clone of No BS channel. And Yogurty. She's Yogurty. Oof. Hi, Angel. There are clones going around. And I saw a clone of No BS in, well, I didn't see it, but somebody, um, in Jersey with Jules channel, right? And so if anybody ever sees somebody um saying something out of sorts, please make sure to not believe it right away. Make sure to, you know, ask and, make sure that somebody is. Chicken Winner said, I'm glad you're doing something different. Here I am. I was dying to do fucking commentary. Well, you can't. We can check the channels, but not if we're not a mod in another live stream. We can't. Then that means that you just won't know. You just gotta ask. Love you guys. You guys should really check out Net's chats too. She's got good chats and Chicken Winner's chats. They blocked you, Icy Bird? Why? Oh, thank you. Yeah, usually early morning, right? Her and so Tanja was doing some live streams for a little bit too. I don't know if she's gonna keeping on with her live streams. All right, here's ones for you guys. Who played first and last name? Who played Quincy? You guys remember Quincy? First and last name, but that last name is wrong. I like Jack Klugman. Oh my god, I just told you guys. Oh wait, Lab Chick said it. Thank God. I'd be a horrible fucking host. Remember they would have Quincy on like right after school. I used to love after school specials. I love after school specials. You don't know who Jack Klugman is? If you could have um any like You know what, though? They always make parents kind of perfect on TV. I was gonna say, if you could have like any couple from any TV show as your parent, what couple would it be? And I was gonna be like, okay, uh, I was gonna say, you know, Marion and Howard Cunningham, but I was also gonna say Ma and Pa Ingalls. Then I was also gonna say Heart to Heart. Who else? I love Michael Landon. Oh yeah, Family Ties. Yeah, you're right. Simpsons for parents. I've got to go watch your videos of Peter Griffin. Peter, Peter, Peter. Oh, I love Meredith Baxter Burney. You guys remember what show she was on before? Before Family Ties, she was on a show. No, not the. Oh, I don't know. The Bundys for parents. No. You know, it's so sad what's going on with Christina Applegate, isn't it? You met Christina Applegate or Meredith Baxter Burney? I'll give you guys a hint. The show was, it had Christy McNichol in it. With Christina Applegate. Apparently, I am a member of the Addams family. I am cousin It. Oh my God, Foxes. No, that was Little Foxes. Hi, Frankie. That was Little Foxes with Meredith Baxter Burney. Oh, you did. That's awesome. I'd love to meet Meredith Baxter Burney. I met the Count and Prairie Dawn from Sesame Street. Hi, Hidden Blessings. Uh, yes, it is. It's family, Lab Chick. It is family. I also met, who else did I meet? Rich Little. I loved Rich Little. The subject is math. Are you good at math? No, sir. Math. I'm not good at math. Heart and soul. I fell in love with you. Heart and soul. Da-da-da-da-da. Baby. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, you know, I know I've told you guys this before, but Did you know that Michael Landon, right? He used to pee the bed. That's why we split up. Sorry. No, no, no. He used to pee the bed when he was younger, and he wrote a movie called called what the hell was it called? I'll have to look it up for you guys, but it was an after school special and it was based on his real life because his mother apparently was not that kind. Called I Pissed the Bed. It was called Golden Showers on the Prairie. No, sir. It was called something. Somebody look it up. Michael Landon peeing the bed. After school special. Seriously, I'll never forget the movie because it's based on his life. Um, based on his life, and that his mother would put the sheets out the window so that when the school bus would come, they would all see that he peed the bed. So he would run, Michael Landon, he would run home like he would try, beat the school bus to pull them out of the window. And he ended up with a like full scholarship from the University of Southern California or something for running. You saw that, Chelsea? No, it wasn't Leave It to Beaver. Yeah, right, Chelsea? I never knew that that was based on Michael Landon just so recently, but that movie, Lance Armstrong, not Lance Armstrong, Lance Kerwin played the guy. No, not My Three Sons. Lance Kerwin, Lance Armstrong. Lance Kerwin. Yeah, I remember that. They had good fucking after school specials back then. It's on the beef. On the beaver. On the beef. Who played Ward? Anybody know? I'm right here. I liked My Three Sons too. I can't remember the Hugh Beaumont. Ah, good. I know, right, Chelsea? Hidden Blessing. Hidden Blessing goes, I lost out. Nah, Hidden Blessings. You went deaf. You went deaf. I told you guys I was gonna do my live stream in sign language. Hey, did you guys ever used to watch do you guys ever used to watch Spin City? Spin City was funny. I'm sorry. It was funny. And they had one where the mayor was given a speech and they had like a person doing it, sign language. You never watched Spin City, no BS? Oh my God, that was funny with Michael J. Fox. Oh my, really? With Michael J. Fox? You know what else was really funny too? News radio. Oh my God. And Third Rock from the Sun. Oh my God, was hysterical. Not Third Rock, but Third Rock from the Sun was fucking hysterical with John Lithgow. Oh my God, and Jane Curtin. Oh, so funny. So funny. See, I'm a big fan of movies and TV and actors and writing and all things art. You know, I really am. Didn't like Third Rock, but I like Third Rock from the Sun. I love Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Oh, that's good, net net. Um, yeah, so they had this, person doing, like the mayor's speech in sign language, but the guy didn't know sign language. And he was, doing the most ridiculous hand movements. Oh my God, it was fucking hysterical. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I'm really dying to do commentary. Is that bad of me? I'm gonna get some implants. You mean implants like boobs, hidden blessings? My God, my cat's an asshole. I need to understand why every time I go live, my cat is mean. Boob implants? You just said you're going for it. Not boob implant? Should I get boob implants? No, really, should I? I'm really serious here. I mean, not that, no, not, no, not should I and say yes because your boobs are small. Two dead tooths, not teeth. Two dead tooths. I must make it want to poop. No BS. Oh, do it commentary or implant? So I don't know what's going on. I think we have boob plants in the community. I have a full set of false teeth. We have boob plants in the community. Hot and so I've been in love with you. Hot and so do 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 do. Man, you guys just don't know. I mean, I'm feeling the kalimba right now. I got the music in me. You have a baby tooth still in that neck? You have a baby tooth in that neck? I never heard of anybody having a baby tooth. I have seen somebody who has double row teeth. Isn't that weird? Double row. Squirm. I know, right? Okay. I got my wisdom teeth pulled out. It's so painful. I got the music in me. I got the music in me. Aw, look at New OBS has a new name for me, Carrot Cake. That's my new name. OBS pet name to me, Carrot Cake. Calls me CC for short. Take it away, CC. Right there says, be right back, Carrot Cake. Oh, she's getting some carrot cake. I get it. Yeah, right. That's because of my ears. They're huge. I got the music in me. I got the music in me. Do 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 do. Oh yeah, with cream cheese dressing. I mean, not dressing, not cream cheese. Is it cream cheese? Yes, it is. Icing. Okay. Okay. Better than Medicare? Really? Better than Medicare? Shouldn't you have Medicare and Medicaid? I think, right? All right, you guys. So, and the only reason why I'm doing this is because I know, right? Okay, so, all right, so I'm just taking a look at this particular thing. All right. Disclaimer, I do not own all the audio contained within this video, but I am using it within the Fair Use Act guidelines. It has been altered and speed. It is being used for commentary, entertainment, educational purposes only. Just so we can see what this person is talking about. While going down the road to adjust my phone even better. So there's going to be I don't know if you guys can hear that very well. Just real quick, because I have a feeling that she just repeats herself over and over again for like 23 minutes, 24 minutes. So I'm not sure if it's like even really that good. Knob on the top left of the screen while I'm driving. Anyway, I don't know. So listen, this is about Sharon. No, I'm not dogging her out. So if you want me to dog out Sharon, you gotta change up the video. This is about the fact that yes, me and Sharon do talk. No, we have not been talking this whole time. I kind of think you have. And you know what would be interesting is NetNet, if you still have the commentary that you, me, and Prudently did on Cray Cray Debbie's live stream, where she talks about and mentions that Sharon and Bobbles have been talking behind the scenes. I hope you still have that. Maybe you could put that up as a good audio commentary, I thought. Those rumors are not true. We just recently started talking. I don't really see the big freaking deal in it.
I mean, for two people to fight for 2 years and then to
There really isn't a big freaking deal.
try to, it's not like we're coming together and
Good night, chicken winner.
collabing and doing all this, like, running off into the sunset together. We talk here and there, and
Nobody thinks you're running off in the sunset together. Nobody has a problem with you two trying to make peace.
just show respect for one another when we're coming on so that our people can watch both of our videos.
Yes, Nat. Yep.
I mean, both of our lives. I don't understand like why people are making this big deal, but the reason why
What I'm thinking is, why are you saying our people? How about you just say so people can watch your lives?
bringing this up is I've had a couple people, one of my
Yeah, right. Let my people go.
On my last video, a mod, and no, it's not Robbie, so don't say it's Robbie, it's not Robbie, but a mod of mine basically saying goodbye to me because she seems to think that the world is going to change now that I am talking to Sharon.
No. Apparently, whomever the person is that you're speaking of wants to be able to go into whatever live stream they want, and felt they would. I don't even know who she's talking about, but just didn't want to be dictated to, is what I'm assuming.
Here and there. I really don't understand.
See, I don't do that. You guys, you notice, like, right, exactly. If you guys were friends in here, you guys would be judged. That's for sure. And if you recollect, when Sharon and I and Annette became quote unquote friends, but I would say me and Annette are friends, and I don't know what else we tried with Sharon, but people called it an alliance to go after Bobbles. They didn't say we wanted peace. They called it an alliance to go after Bobbles. But apparently it isn't an alliance to go after me and Annette or Chicken Winner when these two get together. How do you know that, Missy? Uh, well, of course she doesn't. So I don't know if you're being a troll or something, but I kind of think you are.
It's a big deal to talk to Sharon. I don't understand like it's a big deal for me to talk to anybody in my personal life.
I don't understand why we got called an alliance to bully Bobbles, but oh, okay, good. That's what yeah, good, Tanja, good.
I don't see how me talking to Sharon interrupts my channel and my topics that I do at all. How? If I have
I don't think anybody said it did. I think it was just that you were trying to dictate to your mods where they could and couldn't go. Hi, little Stanza. Did they really, little Stanza? I remember seeing on Fresh Prince. Oh my God, the funniest episode. They got arrested because they were driving one of, uh, Uncle, whatever his name is. What's his name? His uncle. I forget his name. One of his law partners, Mercedes, and they got arrested. And they were with this guy in the jail cell. And they were going, Will Smith is saying to Carlton, "Let my people go." And then the guy that's all tough looking and stuff in the jail cell with him, he starts, when Moses said to something, let my people go, like all Broadway, and then he starts going, what is the loneliest number that you ever see? You ever see it? It's really funny. You have to see it though. Will Smith is definitely funnier than I am.
Pick on flying monkeys. How does that affect me talking to Sharon on my personal time? If I have a topic about narcissists,
Do you know that loads of people do videos about narcissists and stuff like that?
how does that affect? How does that affect anybody? I don't understand.
I don't know. How does it affect you if people go into other people's chats?
Like I don't understand. I come on, I do a topic, I talk to people, I talk to you guys.
How did
I
it
talk
affect
to,
you if me and Sharon were talking? Oh, and I saw Prudently leaving her fucking nice. I mean, come on, Prudently. You got to be the biggest fucking backstabber. I swear to God, man. You are a disappointment.
I care about you guys, and to sit there and to say that you're leaving me because I talk to Sharon sometimes in my on my personal time. Um, what am I doing? What am I? Just sit there and say you're leaving me, and the
You know, and the irony of this whole video is that she turns around and says she doesn't talk to the mod on her personal time on the phone, though. But so she's so bent out of shape about this shit. You know what I'm saying?
the mod that's leaving. Okay, now I got an open position for a mod. Anybody want to be a mod? Email me and tell me what
An open position for a mod.
you want to be a mod. And I do expect my mods not to go to my enemies' channels. Yes, that's one thing that I do. Tell my mods that or anybody that wants to be a mod for me, you cannot go to my enemies' channels. Because
You know that you don't have any enemies, right, Babos?
talk shit about me. That is one expectation, and I do like my mods to be somebody that is there all the time and is not block happy, and lets people have their opinions. And is
No. You mean let's trolls talk about others.
of my people and me. That's a given. So anybody that's interested in a mod position, please email me battlingwithbobbles all lowercase at gmail.com. Anyway,
Acting like she's fucking offering a paid position or something. She is, and narcissist does get thrown around too much. Yeah, she is fake, man. A mod position, I know. I don't know what mod left. A mod, I know, right?
and I've gotten text messages. I've gotten a few emails. I'm sorry, guys, if I sound kind of weird. It's the pollen. I'm sure you can't see. I don't know if you can see the front of my
Sure, it's the pollen.
sheet, but it's usually not yellow, and it's yellow today because the pollen is crazy here in Tennessee. And my eyes are literally red.
Is your headlight still out? Yeah, get your resumes. Yeah.
And glassy. Anyway, but I just maybe I have unrealistic expectations of people in the world. Anyway, I know that, but I feel
I think we have unrealistic expectations of you because you just can't get in touch with reality. I don't know. She's strange.
unfairly dumped on because of my choices of who I want to get along with.
Nobody's getting you. You're not getting dumped on. Why does she think she's getting dumped on? What is she getting? Where is she getting dumped on? Yeah, true, right, Frankie? Good point.
I know someone could say, "Well, you told Robbie that he can't go into someone's chat room." Well, no, he's a mod, and they're talking crap about me.
I always thought Robbie was female, and people aren't talking crap about you.
So yeah, I can't tell anybody else what they can do and what they cannot do, but on my channel and as a mod, I do have certain expectations.
She just keeps repeating the same thing over and over and over. Isn't that weird?
That doesn't, you can't throw that up in my face. I don't know, I just feel unfairly dumped on. Like, oh, well, you talk to somebody in your personal time that affects your channel, and
nobody cares, to be honest with you.
way. I mean, I was happy that Sunshine and them came over in my chat last night. I was happy about
I don't know. How happy was Sunshine when you were threatening to call her job?
that. Why was I happy about it? Well, you know what? Sunshine stood up for me. Sunshine stood up for me. Was this mod that saying kiss her ass bye? Did she stand up for me to
To who?
the No BS channel? I didn't see her do that.
To the No BS channel.
But Sunshine did. Sunshine wrote a whole community post standing up for me. Did anybody know that?
No, nobody, nobody knew that.
Yeah. So that mod that told me to basically F off and peace out, they didn't write a whole community post and stand up for me. The Sunshine did.
Ooh, Sunshine did. Nobody even knows, right? No BS, right? And of course, she's making some
The thing
ads
that's
off
different
it.
about a Virgo vacation
There's
home,
Jackie. Yeah.
you always have the whole place to yourself.
Sunshine's more than welcome in my chat. You know,
Sunshine, want to welcome in your chat. I don't know why she'd want to go to your chat after you threatened her job.
and then I don't know. It's just maybe I do have unrealistic expectations of people in this world, I guess. But and it's not like people are
Tell us what they are.
BFFs and stuff on YouTube. We're all basically acquaintances until we take it offline and we get to know each other, on a personal basis, and we get to know each other, families and lives and stuff like that.
Families. Oof.
But the thing is that to be told that you're leaving my channel, you're not coming around again, all because of who I talk to on my personal time. I don't see how Sharon has affected my channel in any way. That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like how has Sharon affected my
Who said she did?
channel in any way, shape, or form? Other like how I mean, in the past, yes, has she done things to me? And I understand how you guys want to be protective of that, but have I done things to her? Yes, we did things to each other. We're both guilty of
Good for you guys. Why do they think they're that important? Hi, Gretchen. Yeah, SG gets blamed for it. Yeah, exactly. Not. Yeah, everything's bobbles, bobbles, bobbles. Sharon, Sharon, Sharon. Right? Yeah, I don't believe one word from her mouth either.
of almost killing each other. But wouldn't people be happy that after 2 years of me and her about to kill each other, that we're not doing that to each other anymore?
You know what would be cool? If you didn't think you had to join together to go after others all the time. You know, when you think you two are getting peace, apparently you think that means you get to fucking create ruckus for other people in the community, but it doesn't. You need to stop and start acting like fucking adults all around, you know?
I don't know. I don't get it. To be made to feel like crap because I don't want to fight with someone anymore.
Why are you feeling like crap because of that? Who's making you feel like that? You sound ridiculous. Yeah, who makes a fucking video because a mob laughed? Oh, cool, Gretchen. I know, right, Frankie?
And she doesn't want to fight with me anymore. I don't understand why I'm being made to feel like shit. Like these people that are telling me to.
I don't think anybody is doing it because you're friends with Sharon. I think it's more because of your fucking behavior and you lie a lot. I never kicked my dog in the face, okay, lady?
As I'm talking to her, are literally making me feel guilty. I mean, do you want me to go back to slaughtering her again?
You do what you want to do, douchebag. Slaughtering her? You think you were slaughtering her? Wow. Listen to yourself. Right, Nana?
That's basically what it means to me. It means to me like, hey, we liked you better, Bubbles, when you were sitting there slaughtering everybody and being mean to everybody back and being all drama and stuff.
You thinking that you're slaughtering complete strangers for no reason at all is fucking weird. Yeah, right. No one cares.
You better. We watched you more. Your views were great because we watched you more. We liked you better when you were being a bitch, Bubbles. Go back to doing that. We don't give a shit about your health. We don't give a shit that you were stressing out all the time.
Right. Well, at least that she's not lying about. In my opinion, allegedly.
We don't give a shit that people were asking you to please stop. We don't give a shit that you were being put down on a daily damn basis. And
no. You weren't, lady. You weren't.
had tons and tons of people putting you down. We don't give a shit about that. We just want to see you just slaughter people. And now that you're not doing it anymore and you're being peaceful with the person that you were attacking,
You're not being peaceful. Hi, Riley.
we gotta go. It's not good enough for us no more. Peace out, bitch.
How many
I
fucking
used to think gift
commercials
giving
you
was
got in
stressful,
this?
and then I discovered Harry and David. I used to think gift giving was stressful, and then I discovered Harry and David.
Oh my god.
And now it's my favorite thing.
The coolest gift.
Sure it is, lady.
I mean, that's what it feels like. That's exactly what it feels like. It feels like it's like you
Hi,
bitch at people,
Justin.
people aren't happy. You stop bitching at people, people aren't happy. So I stopped hearing what people thought, and I just did my own thing. No drama. No drama at all. I just do my own topics, and who comes and supports me is who comes and supports me.
Hi, Riley. Hi, Justin.
And it's still not good enough. It's still not freaking good enough. I get made fun of for fucking lack of views. It's like, if I cared about
Who's making fun of you for lack of views?
views, I wouldn't have stopped the damn drama. I'd still be doing the drama if I cared about views. Duh.
You are still doing drama.
Swear people don't make sense at the damn time. They really don't. I mean, I don't know what to I don't know what to say except for if you don't like what I do.
I am, haha, no views.
If you don't like what I do on my personal, somebody tell me how does this oh people these people in the car think I'm talking to myself.
You are.
Please somebody tell me how me talking to Sharon affects anybody really. Like, is she on my channel? Is she, I mean, is she, what is, how does it affect anybody truly? Please tell me that. Like, tell me how me texting her and asking her what time she's going on and letting her know what time I would like to go on affects anybody else, like in a negative way. Please, somebody tell me this. I really would like to know, because I'm trying to figure this shit out and see what exactly I'm doing wrong by doing this. I really am trying to figure this out. I can't see.
We don't even know if Ahmad even really left.
I must be. I must be. It's going over my head. I can't figure it out. Please tell me how. Me asking her what time she would like to go on, telling her what time I would like to go on. Me talking to her, maybe like, I mean, what else I talk to her is none of anybody else's business in this world. Just like what me and anybody else talk about that's not in the comment section or in the chat.
Oh, thank you, Tander. She does make herself a victim over everything. She certainly does. I appreciate that.
It's nobody else's business in this world. Like, please tell me how any of my relationships offline affect anybody else. I don't understand. Please tell me this. How is what I talk about?
How are you so out of touch with reality? I know, right? Slaughter, right?
Anybody else's business. I come on. I just want to talk to you guys.
I mean, I don't know. You're making a video about it. You're making it people's business.
I just want to do topics. I don't want the drama. I don't want to be stalked and obsessed over by some crazy little idiot.
And nobody's stalking or obsessed over you.
And please tell me. Because I freaking feel very unfairly dumped on by
Nobody's dumping on you. Nobody cares, Bobbles. Nobody gives a shit.
Full of people right now, and it's just I don't know. I'm just not getting it. I guess I'm not getting it. So anybody else that doesn't like the fact that I have relationships with people, and
can you believe she's been repeating this over and over and over again?
it affects their life. You know, it's the whole thing with the fat thing. You know, it's the same thing.
Sharon called you fat.
My coffee tastes like shit this morning because Bobble said Sharon and asked her what time she would like to go on.
What does that have to do with fat? What is that? I don't even understand what that means.
Because maybe Bobble's viewers would like to be able to watch Bobble's and Sharon.
Shut the fuck up, you douchebag. Desperate bitch.
I couldn't take a dump today because Sharon texted Bobbles and said,
I think you think too much of yourself. Do you really think that people's coffee tastes like shit? Or people can't take a shit because of you and Sharon? Hi, Mandy. What do you mean she is a Sharon? She's not a Sharon. Lab Chick's been coming in here for a while.
what time are you going on? Because Sharon's viewers might just want to watch Sharon than Bobbles.
I think Lab Chick supports, you know, whomever she likes.
and not have to fucking miss being able to just, socialize in the chat, a live chat at the same time.
Wow, how many ads do you have in
My
this video?
business is to keep things moving.
Holy
and Office
crap,
Depot, Office Max
man.
keeps us on the ball. With Tech to Train.
I have less ads and fucking 12-hour live streams. Ain't that
Can
crazy?
someone please tell me how this is such a bad damn thing that I gotta be dumped by like these people that
Let me hear you. You're not saying Lap Chick does, right, Gretchen? You're saying Sharon does. Both of them, right? Gretchen, Bobbles and Sharon, in my opinion.
and these are people that I talk to
Lap Chick's always been kind here.
offline, like in text messages that emailed me and text me, except for the mod that dumped me. Like I don't talk to her offline. But I trusted her with a wrench. I gave her a wrench.
So you don't talk to her offline, so what does it matter to you, Bobbles? Yeah, Bobbles does lie more than SB. Yeah, I think she was just asking your opinion. But it's hard to give an opinion, and when you've been in both places and those people know anything about you, because then you gotta deal with this kind of shit from these people. You know what I mean? From Bobbles or Sharon. Now look how they harassed Robbie and reached out to harass Crying Red, harass Just John. They harass anybody. No, I know. I appreciate y'all.
And she does this to me.
Does what to you,
It's just
Bobbles? Does what to you? What is she doing to you, Bobbles?
I don't know. I mean, and I'm sick and tired of saying I'm for views and money. If I was, I'd go back to drama, and it'd be all
You are a drama still, Bobbles.
about views and money. Everybody's views are sucking as it is. The whole pandemic stuff is, not as
Oh, shut up, Bobbles.
horrible. The weather's starting to get nice outside, for the majority of people. You know, views are down across the board for YouTube.
Shut up. You don't know what fucking people's views are. Shut the fuck up, Bobbles. Just because yours are doesn't mean everybody else's. Yeah, right? It is weird that she assumes that. You're right about that, Gretchen.
People, and I don't really care about views. Like I said, stop accusing me of caring about views.
Oh, please, Bobbles, please.
If I wanted views, I can get views. I know how to get views. I'm not a freaking idiot.
Ha! Funny.
I know how to do it. Sorry, I'm looking at something that's like way over across the road. Anyway, I don't know. I just don't know what to say. I shouldn't care. I know people will be like, just don't care about them people. Okay, so I don't. I don't care. I don't care. It's gonna come on to topics. People support me. I love the people that support me. I have people that have been with me through thick and bloody thin.
Thick and bloody thin. Why do you say that? Bloody, slaughter. I mean, this girl is sick.
Oneers, people that aren't day oneers that are still been there with me through thick and thin. New people that are, there supporting me, love me. And of course, I adore them and I don't want to lose them. I love you guys.
Oh my God.
But it's just sometimes people can really get you. And when you
I want to know how it was an alliance to bully you when me, Sharon, and Annette were acquaintances, even though me and Annette are friends, and you know what I'm saying. But I want to know how that was an alliance to bully you. But for you, it's so you can have peace. I mean, you're such a fucking douchebag, Bobbles. You really are.
And it sucks when they get you when you haven't done anything to them.
What?
For them to get you over. It's like, can I go back?
What? 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 This woman's fucking nuts, man. She's nuts.
I can go to their house and
Go to their house and what? How many fucking ads does this bitch have in this 20-minute video?
Hi, I'm Nicole Hockley from Sandy Hook Promise. I know this is hard to hear, but it's important.
shit in their cereal or something so they can actually really stop coming to my, really, sorry, I had to concentrate.
Do you have to go to their house and shit in their cereal? Who the fuck says that because somebody doesn't want to be your mod on her channel anymore? You want to go to their house and shit in their cereal? Yep, you're right about that. Hidden blessings. Oh yeah, it's on my fault.
I'm parking.
Yeah,
like, can I really go and do something like go to their house, shit in their cereal or something, so then they really have an excuse to say I'm never coming back to your channel?
They have to have an excuse.
I can't support you, yada yada yada. Like, let me do something actually wrong for those people to.
Wow. So she's threatening people.
to really be pissed at me or to not want to be around me anymore. Like, let me do something bad to you first.
Wow.
I don't know. I don't know.
Wow.
I shouldn't let this shit get to me. Why am I letting shit get to me? Maybe it's. I don't know. I do have my problems. I haven't taken my meds in a couple of days because of things that have been
Oh, wow. Great.
going on. I've been so busy, which is not an excuse not to take your medication, but it is true. I haven't, so maybe I really need to take my meds before I start slipping.
Wow.
Down a downward spiral. That
Exactly, Lapchick. Exactly.
To go back down, so I'll take my meds. Damn, I hope there's not a line in there. It doesn't look like there's a line in there. Anyway, I gotta finish this video. Well, no, I'll talk for a few more minutes. I don't, let me talk this through. Okay, this is what I need to do. Not give a shit. Because if people want to leave you, they weren't your friends, right? What is it? Reasons, seasons, reason. People are in your life for a reason, a season, or a lifetime. right? Is that how it goes? So if people, so there was a reason
People are leaving your live stream for a reason.
that they came into my life, and they were only around for a season, and now they're just supposed to go.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is. Nah.
So now they want to go. So bye, right? Adios, start a vlog.
Gotta make a video about it.
I guess go. Nothing I could do. I tell them to stay. And I've definitely never begged anybody to stay around.
Well, you have.
That's for damn sure. I've always been the type of person, if someone don't want to be around, I'll let them go.
Get the cigarette out of your mouth, Babos.
Yeah. So bye, I guess.
All this because somebody left her channel.
Oh, y'all check out. I did this street thing with Graham. His street blogger, parakeets, or something so short. Oh my god, you guys have to check it out. Mr. Bubbles came home and he watched the video and he's just like, "What the hell are you trying?" Oh, I think I have a celebrity to interview soon.
Better not be Maxine.
If not this Saturday, dude, that's not fair. Just because you're a cop, you're not even in a cop car. What? I had to park in a parking spot. That's not fair. This cop is like in his. It'll definitely be like the next Saturday, and I might do it live so that everybody can do it, like chat with them. Damn.
Let's not be Maxine.
Sorry, sirens. Anyway, so they're not like this, like, you know, like, what do you call it? A level, B level, C level, D level.
D-level celebrity.
They're just well known. So you guys will know who it is. But I might have it either this Saturday or next Saturday. I'm trying to line it up. But they
Let's not be Maxine.
are a celebrity. So anyway, guys, I will
I wonder.
I'm gonna upload this video when I get home. I got 2 more places I've got to run after this, you know, because I never leave my house or I'm always on, you know, in bed. Anyway, talk to you guys later. Ta-ta, au revoir. Hug your fur babies, and if you don't want to talk to me anymore, you cannot support me.
Wow.
Because I do, because I talk to Sharon here and there. Sounds like a you problem, not a me.
Sounds like ridiculousness that you're that fucking bothered by it, in my opinion. It's just my opinion. So Simple Truth said, first, Bobbles, no one can make you feel like crap or guilty.
It's your home, and there's no place like Wayfair to make the morning chaos organized chaos.
I wonder if it's Simple Truth that left. I'm just curious. I could go on, but it's not going to change anything. Be careful. For me personally, burying the hatchet is great, but to become personal friends with after knowing what she does and says about people daily doesn't sit well. I'm just being honest. She has hurt a lot of people and some that your viewers care about. Sunshine says, I think this is growth. I think she has a growth, in my opinion. Hi, Mr. Rourke. And anyone who doesn't like it doesn't have to like it, but that's their choice. This can't be any worse than SG and SV. I'd like to think that you are in this for real. That mod that dumped you isn't for growth and peace. Let them stew on that. Don't, Elliot says, don't you fret, Bobbles. You have enough people who support you and care for you. If someone doesn't understand, then maybe they need time to try to understand. All that matters is that you are happy and healthy. Don't get back into the dumb drama. You know how it'll try to pull you back in. Simple Truth says, until SV turns on you again. Dawn says, and I don't know if that's the Dawn from Bobble's channel or from Sharon's channel. Says, I'm glad the drama has calmed down. Last night's live was good, even though SG is still up to her crap. Yeah, okay, yeah, SG is still up to her crap. You are handling it much differently. I can tell that you are not letting it consume you. You are much happier. KFC says you can get along with whomever you want to get along with. Why would anyone want people fighting constantly? I don't understand that. I recommend taking your meds because your mental health comes first. Just my opinion. Past is the past. Let go. Let God. Prudently at Home says, you recognize that your mental health and peace on YouTube is more important than the relentless drama that is pointless. It's too bad you're modern. Whoever else can't see that. I'm 100% for peace. Sure you are, Prudently. Sure you are. I mean, please. No, you aren't, in my opinion. So my opinion. Irv says, don't fret the loss. All right. They really weren't good for you and your decision. You both show maturity in having a truce and letting bygones be bygones. Nobody is going to expect to see the both of you having a picnic and singing Kumbaya by the fire pit. Nobody did. But the fighting doesn't do anybody any good. The mod may come around or stay in the bushes, but I think the wrench should stay in the toolbox. It's a two-way street. Wave as the other comes by. Gee, do you think? Mr. Tim with his stupidity, as usual. Like, everything he writes is so fucking crazy. Well, I have always cared about you in every way, my beautiful gothic dark lord. I've always worried about your diabetes. I've always worried about your blood pressure, your mental health, your sadness, your happiness. You be friends with whoever you want to be. And if people don't like it and they can't take you for who you are, screw them as long as I'm on top of your shit list. Huh? I am good. I just want you to have peace and to be happy. You're going to be just fine. Yeah, okay, Mr. Tim, after the shit you fucking put out. Stupid. Yeah, exactly. Okay. Here's another douchebag, in my opinion, allegedly. Disclaimer, I do not own all of the audio I am about to play, but I'm using it within the Fair Use Act guidelines. It has been altered in speed. It is being used for commentary, entertainment, educational purposes only.
Okay. I'm like Ellen. How Ellen jumps in her seat. Hi guys. Welcome. I got some commentary. Of
Because
course.
she's got a copy.
First, so I can go. Oh, I guess you guys like when I do the commentary. I could take it or leave it at this point. I just hate listening to the idiots. But when
Oh, shut up, Sharon. Copycat bitch.
I do, I feel I might as well respond. How is everybody? I'm waiting for everyone to come in. Hello. Oh, hey. Bye-bye. Go put on some more makeup. You don't need it. I don't know what to tell you. Anyways, hello, Dad the Ripper. Hello, Candy. Oh my God. Butthurt people. It's funny that I have that big of an effect on you people.
Actually, you don't. What kind of an effect does she think she has other than nausea?
Really,
Thanks a lot,
hilarious.
Mr. Rourke.
My God, I barely made a couple little comments. It was nothing even like horrible. Get over it. My God.
How about you get over it? Just saying. Tell me somebody doesn't sit there just waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. Video's unavailable now. Oh, the video's unavailable. Oh, is the video unavailable? Oh, oh, the video's unavailable. Please say it isn't so. Please say it isn't so. Please. Please say it isn't so.
Yes, I hope. Morning, wait, this is with the early morning dope sickness. 38, wait, what? 38 hiccups in my hand as I run out of bullets. Someone is yelling.
More with her.
Oh, I think they have Gina in the kitchen. Whoa. What do you mean they have her?
She's the worst reader.
I don't know. They're like torturing her and shit. We need to grab the.
She's the worst reader I have ever heard.
We heard it too, Blair says. I knew something was up, he says. I grabbed my piece and snuck into the kitchen. There were these guys with ski masks, and they had Gina. Her pants were down to her ankles, and they
Oh my God, why is she reading this book?
were tied together by her bra, and there was some blood coming from her crotch running down her leg.
Oh my
One of the
God,
guys.
she would read a book like that. I mean, come on, like, what's your problem? Like, why are you even reading that? Like, oh, horrific. Just in my opinion, seems mean. A bad book. That's how you read a book. Tom was just about the most promising child a parent could wish for, at least to hear his parents tell it. They were getting older now and only had 2 children left at home, Tom and their youngest, a bright-eyed maiden named Jane. Tom was an intelligent lad by anyone's reckoning. By the age of 21, he was the first mate on the Argonaut. His folks were bursting with pride on the day he set sail for Calcutta out of Boston Harbor. It was the 10th voyage of the Argonaut and Tom's first voyage as first mate. He couldn't wait to kiss his parents goodbye and get on board. They watched him shoulder his pack and stride down the walk, pausing at the gate to rumple the hair of his young sister before striding down the shore road to the harbor. Goodbye, Tom. Safe journey, the little girl piped in her high treble, waving her hand until he disappeared from view. Safe journey, echoed his mother. She was a little pale and holding back tears. Her husband, John, gave her hand a squeeze. Now, Mandy, he chided, God'll be with him. I know, she replied. I know. But there's something amiss, Father. I can feel it. What you feel is chilly. Come in from the cold, Mandy. Yes, it is cold. Janie, she called to her youngest, come in and get your coat. The wind is chilly. Come in, Mama, Jane said, jumping off the fence and walking obediently up to the house. Oh, really? Really? I'll look in a second and see if Mr. Rourke thought it was a real book that I was reading when I was reading it to him. I'll look and see if it's as soon as I'm done with this. It's a short story, this one. The next day, a tremendous wind blew in from the east. The storm lasted for days, unrelenting in its fury. Hush, Mandy. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. Sorry, my bad. I skipped the line. I knew it. I knew something was amiss, Amanda said over and over to John. Hush, Mandy, he said softly. Don't scare the girl. Little Jane stood at the window watching the giant waves crashing into the beach, eating away at the sand. Will Tom be all right, Mama? She asked gravely. We will pray for him, Janie. said her father, unable to lie to the child. She nodded and went back to watching the waves. They all kept watch, day after day, while the storm raged without ceasing. Hour after hour, Amanda knitted socks and rocked back and forth in her rocking chair, while her husband read the family Bible. Jane played with her dolls and watched out the window, surprisingly good for such an active little girl. The house shook with gust after gust of wind. No, I won't read that book. The fire hissed and spat in the fireplace as rain made its way down the chimney, and the window grew so rain-streaked that Jane finally abandoned it for some blocks her father had carved for Tom long ago. On the fourth night of the gale, after Jane was tucked up asleep in her bed, Amanda sat with her knitting in her lap, staring into space. She rocked and rocked as the wind shook the house. And the fire flared up every time a gust of wind came down the chimney. John kept looking at her over his spectacles. She started when their eyes met and tried to knit a few more rows. Finally, she stood up and went to the window, still holding the knitting absently in her hand. Tommy, where you be? She asked the darkness out the window. All at once, she drew back with a desperate cry. Before her horrified eyes was a shadowy procession coming up the shore road toward the house. 8 men were carrying a coffin on their shoulders as they moved solemnly through the gale. They paused before the front gate, and the lid of the coffin sprang open to reveal the body of Tom. He lay still in death, a smile of peace on his face. My God, Amanda cried, it's Tom in his coffin. The procession turned in at the gate. Amanda stumbled back from the window, dropping her knitting on the floor. They're bringing him up here to the house. She covered her face with her hands. Mandy, John said in alarm, coming over to the window. He glanced out, but all he saw was darkness. Mandy, sit down. Sit down this minute. There's nothing out there. Tom's dead. I know he is. I saw him, Amanda said, raising her face from her hands and looking into her husband's eyes. Mandy, said John, don't you know there ain't no such thing as what you're saying? There's nobody out there. No man in their right mind would be out there in this storm. 'Tweren't men out there, John. It was ghosts, or maybe spirits, Amanda said. They came to let me know our boy is dead, so we'd know, John, and not just think he was missing. Like poor old Sarah, still waiting for her missing boy after 20 years. Amanda was calmer now. She allowed John to push her into her rocker. Our boy came to say goodbye to us, she told John. Don't be making a fool of yourself, John said gruffly, fear clutching at his throat. Mandy sounded so sure. You'll see, Amanda said, leaning back in her rocker and closing her eyes. Tears stole out from under her lids and dripped down her cheeks. You'll see. The news came a few weeks later. The Argonaut was missing. All hands were presumed dead. Tom was never heard from again. Lowell C? What do you mean, the book Masquerade?
Was Sandy.
Oh, by Kit Williams. Is that the one? No, that's that one. Mm. Mm. Thank you, Frankie. I'm trying to see if I can find I don't think that's mm. Oh, really? Figures, right? That's not the right one. Mm. Yeah, I know. I see that, right? All right. So I'll just try something else. All right. This is the murder of Dorothy Jane Scott. Dorothy Jane Scott disappeared on May 28th, 1980 in Anaheim, California. She had driven two co-workers to the hospital after one had been bitten by a spider. Figures. While they were waiting for a prescription to be filled, Scott went to get her car to bring it around to meet them. Her car approached them, but it sped away. Ain't that some shit? Like somebody can, like literally just be, walking to their car and just gone, you know? Okay. That's awesome because I will read it to you guys. Absolutely. Um, Neither could see who was driving as its headlights had blinded them. They reported her missing a couple of hours later after not hearing from her. In the preceding months, Scott had been receiving anonymous calls from a man who had been reportedly stalking her. He had threatened to get her alone and cut her up into bits so no one will ever find her. Wow. In June 1980, a man called the Orange County Register, a local newspaper that had published a story on the disappearance, and claimed that he had killed Scott. Police believe the caller was Scott's killer. From 1980 to 1984, Scott's mother, Vera, also received phone calls from a man who claimed to have Scott or to have killed her. None of the calls could be traced, however, because the caller would not stay on the line long enough. In August 1984, partial remains were found and later identified as Scott's. No arrests have been made in Scott's case. Now, isn't that something? I mean, that is that's incredible to me that that person got away with that. These people, we could be standing next to them in stores, you know? She was a single mother living in Stanton, California, with her aunt and 4-year-old son. She was a secretary for two jointly owned Anaheim stores, one that sold psychedelic items and the other one a head shop. Coworkers said she preferred staying at home, was a devout Christian, and did not drink or do drugs. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Good night, Tanger. Yeah, I will definitely read it. Imagine somebody taunting you like that, you know? That's horrible. Oh my God. This is just something, man. This person fucking made a. Uh, oh my God. Unbelievable. This person made a suit out of skin. I mean, come on. Like, oh my God. He wore his father's face for the whole day and pretended to be him in front of his grandfather. Oh my God. Could you believe that? Ugh. Yeah, but it wasn't Ed Gein though. It's a different person. This one says Stacy Castor poisoned her husband, then poisoned her daughter on the daughter's first day of college. She wrote a fake suicide note for her daughter saying that she had killed her father and was committing suicide because of the guilt. The daughter almost died but recovered from the poison and testified against her mother. They also found out she had poisoned her first husband. This one is these are 36 horrific true crimes. Number two, when this person was in third grade, he saw a kid get into a police car while they were in chess club. Turns out his father murdered his younger twin sisters by stabbing them to death. Apparently, he told them to play hide and seek and murdered them when he found them. Oh my God. When he finally returned to school, he got bullied by the shitbag kids at our school, making fun of his dead sisters. He was placed in the custody of his aunt, who later committed suicide, and he was left in care of the state after that. That boy's life was horrible. Oh, okay, Lapchick. I could look it up while you're in here. The exclude. It's in the. Is the guy's name? What is the guy's name of the? Not the author, but the. Um, the family's name that it's about. They called the guy Lucky. Uh, it's Michigan though. Not Bob Bashara, right? Okay, let me look. Hold on. Alan Canty. Where is John Lucky Fry now? So he was cheating on his wife or something with these. Wonder what. So he didn't kill his wife or anything then, huh? Hi, Crying Red. We were looking up murder. Murder. Wow. She got a really short time for dismemberment, huh? I can see you or hear you. No, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. So that's pretty weird. I mean, um, that is pretty weird. There's a lot of different stuff. I mean, to drive 200 miles to throw one part here, one part there. If they burned his car and left it in Detroit, why not just burn him in that as well? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to sound funny. You know, I mean, all right, this is a preview of it, okay? I'm waiting for it to download. Hope you guys don't mind reading. Is it okay? All right, but why isn't it going anywhere else? Okay. I can share now. Okay. All right. So what we're doing, Crying Red, is I'm doing the preview to a book that we're thinking about reading on here. No, we're not copying you, Sharon, because I've already read books on here. Um, I read The Art of Racing in the Rain and A Monkey's Paw. So I've read books here. So anywho, um, this is the prologue, right? Prologue to Masquerade, a true crime story that took place in Michigan. Okay. Is that okay with you guys? You want to hear it or no? I know Lapchick does. Okay. We haven't started it yet. We're starting it right now. Okay. We were jammed into the jury box, waiting for the first witness, when the main door of the courtroom swung open and the widow made her way toward the bench. More than a dozen reporters and artists filled the enclosure for the preliminary exam, simply because there was no other place to sit. She wore a smart blue suit and medium heels, with her shiny hair pulled up in a French twist. Her eyes were swollen, her attractive face fatigued, but she marched up the aisle between the two rows of spectators as though all of hell wasn't going to stop her. Her name was Jan Canty, a PhD psychologist and a marriage counselor, and wife of W. Allen Canty, PhD psychologist and murder victim. As she headed to the front of the courtroom, it occurred to a number of us that this had been a week quite unlike any other, even for a town numbered by 600 homicides a year. The headlines had progressed from psychologist disappears after leaving office to police think they've got Canty's body to body parts found on I-75. Oops, sorry. No, I'll read it here. If you guys don't mind. To torso found may be psychologists. There were reports as well of more body parts found buried in an animal boneyard 250 miles to the north, near the tourist town of Petoskey, Michigan. That's fucking something, though, right? I mean, and I'll tell you what, after that whole white boy Rick story, and this has taken place in what year? I'm sorry. What year is this again taking place in? Oh, 1983. I said, like, oops, sorry, maybe. Where am I at here? The suspects facing preliminary examination on murder and mutilation charges were a young street whore. What a weird say. Uh, named Dawn Marie Spence and her pimp, John Carl Fry, an ex-con known on the streets as Lucky. Spence, once an honor student from the suburb of Harper Woods. I wonder how she ended up in the in that industry, in that business. High hidden blessings in that industry. You know, an honor student. That sucks. Um, once an honor student, Spence, once an honor student from the suburb. If anybody wants to look it up while I'm, you know, reading this, I appreciate everybody's, input if they find something out while they're, so her name is Dawn Marie Spence, Spens. Once an honor student from the suburb of Harper Woods, sat sleepy-eyed at the defense table. She wore ragged jeans, a tattered baby blue blouse, and a pair of cheap black high heels with mesh toes. Fry relaxed at her side, his body weight shifted to one elbow. His white head was shaved, his mustache chiseled. His thick arms and barrel chest were like those of a professional wrestler. Police still hadn't found all of Alan Canty, but the reporters in the jury box were just beginning to put the story together. There was talk in homicide that the psychologist was the prostitute's regular customer, though the proposition seemed unlikely under the courtroom's bright lights. Huh. Sounds like see all of this too, when they say there was speculation, there were reports. It's like you would think that if somebody did time for a particular crime, they would, be able to say it was proven. You know what I'm saying? It was proven that that happened, as opposed to, slandering somebody after they're dead and, making it out like this was some seedy, which it could have been. But I mean, in 83, I'm interested to know how. That's why I want to, continue reading on this. I am going, but how a guy calling a family for 4 years in the 80s, from 80 to 84, repeatedly taunting them about their daughter that, eventually was found, dead in 84. How they prove, the proof of what, there was no cell phones, right? I mean, so, what was this guy like taking withdrawals from his bank and fucking writing on it for the prostitute? Did these kids, you know what I'm saying? Like, what was their proof? I'm just curious. So, of course we're going to read. So, okay. Jesus, she's nothing, one reporter whispered, eyeing Spence. Now remember, that's the girl. Maybe she's a terror in bed. There was speculation that Canty had spent $140,000 on the girl over 18 months, and there were reports that he'd fashioned a second identity for himself as well. In the tough sections of the city's smoggy south side, he had taken on another name and was known as a general practitioner. It seemed an unlikely role for the 51-year-old psychologist. His mother was a former president of the Detroit School Board. Wow. So now that, okay. So in the 80s, we're talking the Coleman guy, right? Would he have had, and that guy Gil Hill? I'm just saying, like, I'm just saying, that whole story with them. I'm wondering, like, if allegedly, throughout Michigan, was there, the extent of corruption that, in my opinion, that I saw from that story of White Boy Rick. I mean, that's some shit right there. And apparently, I'd be curious to know, like, who got his position. It looks like yeah. Wow. Okay. So yeah. So it says wow. So his mother was a former president of the Detroit School Board and a longtime leader of the PTA. His late father was a nationally known criminologist and a former executive director of the psychiatric clinic serving the city's largest court. Wow. That's interesting. You guys still with me? Make sure you guys are giving me thumbs up. Just saying. All right. Here we go. If anybody wants to look up the stuff too that I'm talking about here, I really enjoy it when, somebody takes on the role of like a personal, assistant with me for the story, like to look up the stuff and everything to see if, who is it succeed, the person, after somebody in 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 a position or role or job, office, I should say. Some of us in the jury box already had portrayed the victim as an author, a teacher, and an expert on autism. He was a prominent professional with a flourishing practice in the Fisher Building, one of the city's most impressive office addresses. What's going on with the Fisher Building now? Is it still a nice place, or is it in disrepair? Curious. Where am I at here? When the first witness sat down, her back was erect. Jan Canty was only 6 feet from us on the stand. Yes, she knew the victim. Yes, they were married nearly 11 years. Yes, The last she had heard from him, he was on his way home from the office, planning to stop at a grocery store for a coffee. No, she hadn't given anyone permission to dissect her husband's body. Huh. Now that's weird. There was nothing more about their life together, only answers that shored up the prosecutor's charge of mutilation. We all wondered what she knew, but left as quickly as she came. I wonder if she did it. Then a whatever, cop began bringing forth witnesses through a door behind the bench. Soon it was clear why Jan Canty had waited outside instead of with the others in the witness room. The proceeding took on a cinematic quality. The homicide cop, a casting director, as the standing room only audience murmured with each new character. Visually, they were all striking. An unshaven Southsider lumbered forward to testify in yellowed jeans and a faded black t-shirt. Another wore a gold earring, his arm tattooed with dragons and assorted slogans. A neighbor of the suspects raised his hand to be sworn, displaying a scorpion tattoo across his middle finger. One young blonde looked innocent enough with her turned-up nose and tiny frame. Did they ever like think it was somebody else, Lap Chick? Like, I mean, I, I, I mean, after that whole white boy Rick thing, I'm still, like in shock and awe over what I mean, that is, I mean, I can't even imagine. What do you mean? No, they knew it was him. No, no. I mean, like, suspected it was somebody else that did the murder. Oh, it knew it was them. Okay. Widow boy Rick or white boy Rick? Widow? I'm gonna tell you, Michigan is uh is oh my God. My God. I'm always fucking shocked when I write this stuff. I mean, not write it, read it. Cass Corridor. No, it's always so like amazing to me how I feel like the politicians at the time something happened and they let I mean, but I feel like it's probably beautiful, but I mean, like the waters look beautiful. Uh, there's a movie like that. I said I want to save this. How can I save it? How do I do that? Okay, well, see, I want to look that up. Oh my God, really? Wait. Where is it? I can't even. Oh my God. Was there a book about it? Like, I mean, uh, it's hard to talk about actual things because, especially if it's, me, because, I want to give my thoughts, but people, well, I mean, It's almost like an elephant in the room kind of thing. Not even. I mean, okay. So we are gonna read the story that you were talking about, Masquerade. But I want people to know what I'm so astonished about, about the justice system that was going on there and the policing and the politicians and stuff, in my opinion, during that same time. So I'm gonna do both, if you don't mind. So this is a little bit, I don't know how long this is, about White Boy Rick. Good evening, everybody. WXYZ anchorman Bill Bond says, leaning in towards the camera. Tonight we're going to show you something we don't think you've ever seen before on television. Okay, so it was 1987. So this time, see? It was the tail end of July 1987. Now, that was one of my favorite years. I was 19. The depth of a hot and humid summer in Detroit. Bonds had a toupee, a strong jaw, and a crisp voice. He was a product of the city's white working class, with a habit of getting into bar fights, and his voice slipped easily into disdain. Wait till you see the evidence of the arrogance that we're talking about, he said, and the ha 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 attitude. The viewers turning in to WXYZ that night from Detroit's poor black urban core to its tony white suburbs had grown accustomed to bad news. The city was the homicide capital of the United States. Homicide. The city was the homicide capital of the United States. For the third year running, crack cocaine had invaded Detroit, a virus passed hand to hand, block to block, in plastic baggies, and sent an already declining city into a steeper dive. The rising star on the local crime beat was Chris Hansen, an ambitious young reporter for WXYZ. The rest of America would meet him years later on NBC's Dateline and as the host of the series To Catch a Predator. Hansen and his cameraman had been embedded with the No Crack Crew, the street unit of the U.S. Drug Enforcement Agency and Detroit Police Department Joint Task Force that was trying to zero in on the city's major suppliers. Hansen had spent more than a year on patrol with the unit, and the footage he brought back was the centerpiece of the 5-night special report that Bonds was now presenting to his viewers. Wow, really? Hansen appeared on screen, an incongruous figure on the barren street corner where he stood, with his well-kept head of sandy hair. You are about to get closer to a drug gang than you probably want, he said. The producers cut to a camera peering out the window of one of the No Crack Crew's unmarked cars. As it navigated the forlorn landscape of Detroit's east side. Houses charred by arson, sagging porches, front lawns turned to the thickets of brown weeds. The east side had lost roughly half its residents and most of its white population. Since the beginning of the 1960s, the most dramatic depopulation of any urban area in the United States, they had fled to escape crime and unemployment as auto jobs migrated elsewhere or disappeared entirely. More likely disappeared entirely, in my opinion. Many white residents had left undeniably to avoid people from the other side of Detroit's particularly fraught racial divide. The No Crack Crew's of officers crashed through one door after another on the east side in search of their targets. Hanson and his cameraman, wearing bulletproof vests, followed close behind. Wow. That's pretty, pretty on the front lines there. Are you guys still with me here? You guys listening? Is this boring for you guys? People who do enjoy it, but they don't want to say anything. If you could take the time to make a sock account, just to sometimes be encouraging, if you do appreciate, just to throw up that, still here thing, or I'm listening thing, because I can see that the number doesn't really go down. It stays good. Thank you, Lab Chick. Appreciate it. As long as one person's listening, then I'm good with that. Because I like reading. All right. A montage of urban squalor played out on TV screens all across Detroit. Shirtless young men pinned to the floor and cuffed. Stacks of cash and a bowl of cocaine sitting on a table next to a giant boombox. Shotguns, scales, and money counting machines. Baggies of crack rocks. I'd really like to see that special. Hanson's report was rich in detail on Detroit's new crack barons. He focused on the Chambers brothers, the first traffickers to sell the drug in the city in large volume, who were then the No Crack Crew's principal targets. The No Crack Crew. Can't believe they would name themselves something like that. The Chambers brothers were operating a sprawling network of crack houses and grossing, by the journalist William Adler's estimate, better than $1 million per week. You know what, Mr. Rourke? It's funny that you just said that, because the Curry brothers, can somebody look up the Chamber brothers for me, please? Detroit. Can somebody look that up? Ain't that some shit? What? Can I just ask you, what color were they? I'm just curious. I'm sorry. Because just to keep in, oh, okay. All right. Okay. I was wondering if it had something to do with, like, the guy, Rick, because they're kind of white boy Rick. Now, it's not funny that they can call him white boy Rick, but you feel like you have to say not white. That's funny. That's weird. But anyhow, what happened to them? Did they ever get arrested or something? Anyhow, 1 million per week. How does that happen? Enough to eclipse any legitimate privately held business in Detroit. Hanson took viewers inside the Broadmoor, a once grand apartment building that the Chambers crew had turned into a well-guarded vice emporium, with crack rocks sold on each floor in ascending sizes. In one room, the camera panned across Filthy mattresses where prostitutes worked. Okay. How does that happen? In a home video shot by a member of the gang, a young man cavorted around in a house outfitted with 24 karat gold plated faucets, hamming it up for the camera. Money, 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 he shouted, showing off piles of dollar bills. Should we throw away these ones since we got $500,000? Why can't he say who the name is? Didn't they get arrested? What do you mean 20 stay on the floor? The influence and decadence of the Chamber Brothers was extraordinary, but as crime lords, they played to the WXYZ viewers' expectations, young black newcomers from a dirt poor little town in Arkansas who had moved swiftly into Detroit's underworld. They embodied a local criminal archetype, but on the fifth and final night of the series, which drew enormous ratings, Hansen unveiled a twist in his story. As the investigators were tracking the Chambers crew, another big-time player in the East Side crack trade had come across their radar. He was dealing so much cocaine they believed that he was supplying the Chamber Brothers. His mugshot appeared at the top tier of the crew's hierarchy displayed on the TV screen. Wow. But he was a fucking, okay. Does anybody else agree with me that they think that there's something fucked up about that? I mean, all right. Does anybody think that's hard to believe, especially since he was 17? He was an informant, allegedly. And does anybody think it's kind of strange? In your opinions, these are all just our opinions, just kind of like a book club kind of thing, right? Right. If anybody's, just tuning in, we're talking about White Boy Rick and Richard Wershe was his name. Wershe Jr. Now, I do believe his father was, involved in a lot of, yeah, but he was also allegedly a guns trader. Now, yeah, that is bad. I can't even believe that for a basketball player that wouldn't even, the whole national anthem thing, and there was a Marine there too, was traded off for a merchant of death, they were called. Merchant of death. Okay. In my opinion. So it says his name was Richard Wershe. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Jr. and the source of his novelty was immediately apparent in the picture. He was barely capable of growing a mustache, with baby fat still filling out his cheeks and bangs flopping down over his forehead. He had just turned 18 and was virtually alone. Now, okay, so wait a minute. Let me just get something. If this woman was having, sex allegedly with him, right? Then, now see, said he had just turned 18. I wonder if they did that to him on purpose, kind of, maybe. Who knows? But here's something, okay, as well. Who's the guy? They shot him. It was in Mexico. He was a alleged drug dealer, but he would, yeah, he was but listen, this is the thing. If he was a, informant, wouldn't he have gotten killed in jail? In my opinion. Oh, maybe. Wouldn't he have? But who was the guy in, oh my God, Pablo Escobar? Was that his name? Is that his name? Rourke washes. He washes himself. They say it like that in Pittsburgh. Wash. Is that his name? No, not Colombia. It wasn't Colombia. It was Mexico, right? It was Mexico. It's Colombia and Mexico? Could be. No, there's a different one in Colombia, wasn't there? Mexican. Right? Yeah, I need a personal assistant who's gonna quick type things in. Right, but don't you guys think that he would have been killed? El Chapo was Colombia, right? That was Colombia. I'm talking about Pablo Escobar. Here's what I heard, okay? Or watch a show. Every show, of course, is the truth. So just kidding. Anyway, this one was. No, come on now. Who's the one? He got arrested, okay? And they let him build his own prison. And all his buddies were there with him and stuff. I mean, but don't you guys think that a informant would have been, I don't know, I'm just saying. Okay, so it goes, okay, so, all right. So, his name was Richard Worst Jr., and the source of his novelty was immediately apparent in the picture. Barely capable of growing. Okay, so he had just turned 18, and I'm sorry. Where's my place here? Virtually alone among Detroit's major known drug figures. He was white, On the street, Hansen said they called him White Boy Rick. Yeah, Pablo Escobar, yeah. Nearly three decades later, White Boy Rick, White Boy Rick remains an iconic figure in his hometown, an enduring symbol of the height of the cocaine era. Detroiters still tell stories about his 80s heyday, and some of them are true. Rick Wirch really did drive a white Jeep with the words "The Snowman" emblazoned on the rear, though he had no driver's license. He wore tracksuits and chains, mink coats, a belt made of gold, a Rolex encircled with diamonds. When another drug kingpin landed in jail, Wirch swooped in and took up with the guy's wife, a sought-after ghetto princess, as one federal agent put it. In 1987, when Wirch appeared in court on charges of possessing multiple kilos of cocaine, the judge remarked that he looked like the killer babyface Nelson. Wow, how inappropriate. How inappropriate. But as far as this court is concerned, she went on, he's worse than a mass murderer. Wow. If he had that much cash, he'd have been able to pay for a better lawyer. Wow. I first happened upon White Boy Rick's story last year and quickly became fascinated enough to call some of the police officers and federal agents who had figured in it one way or another. With some surprise, I discovered that while most of them remembered the story in detail, few of them had any idea what had happened to Wirch since the Reagan administration. Wow. See? That's what I meant. That's what I meant. People, what's YBI? That's what I mean. It was as if the legend of White Boy Rick had swallowed the real person at its center. You know? Except he wasn't gone. I had first learned this from a column about incarceration policy published last year on The Fix, a site covering drug and addiction. The author reported that Wirch was, in fact, more or less where people had seen him in the late 1980s, sitting in a prison cell somewhere in Michigan. There was something really called YBI. Really? Seriously? Get the fuck out of town. You're kidding me right now. You are kidding me right now. Oh my God. This guy was set up in some kind of way, but in my opinion, Wow. Wow. Uh, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me about that right now. Um, uh, really? I mean, huh? YBI? Are you kidding? There's something called that? Oh my God, I can't even. I can't even. Oh my Oh my God. What? Oh my God. Get the fuck out of town. Holy mother. Did you guys know this? And before that, there was the stress unit that was like the police, and they were plain clothes, but they were fucking roughing people up, in my opinion, allegedly. Oh my God. The stress unit in the police, and this Young Boys Incorporated. Young Boys was an extremely well-organized gang. At the top were the four founders of YBI. Dwayne Wonderful, Wayne Davis. Okay. See, where is Chosen One Community when you need her? Or somebody like her? Because unless Lapchick, if you want to do this, I'm telling you guys, I need a research assistant right now. I need a research assistant. I need somebody to volunteer to be a research assistant for me right now. I have to know where these people are right now. Somebody's got to look them up for me. I want to know where Dwayne Davis is now. You've got to be fucking kidding me right now. I mean, hold on. Hold on 1 second here. No, this is, oh my God. I seriously need a research. Okay, so keep going here. That's 3 different books I started to read. See, I wish I had a research assistant. Please, please. There's an open position for a research assistant, unpaid. Unpaid, but paid with knowledge. Knowledge is priceless. You cannot just make up a fake account. I know you're here, even if it's Bobbles. Bobbles, make up a fake account and be my research assistant. You're good on the computer. Chosen One Communities are excellent at being a research assistant. Some people like being research assistants, others don't. Snap out of it. All right. And snap into a Slim Jim. Just what else? Milton Butch Jones, Raymond Baby Ray Peoples, and Mark Block Marshall Ultimately, Butch Jones, the most militant out of the four, became the de facto leader of the entire gang after getting out of prison. The other three leaders were responsible for sourcing the group's heroin from the Golden Triangle, the border of Laos, Thailand, and Myanmar. Okay, now hold on. From the fucking FBI. From the FBI. Where did four black kids get connections from the Golden Triangle, the border of Laos, Thailand, and Myanmar? Myanmar, whatever the fuck it is. Well, of course it was a good connect. It got everybody's, I mean, I don't even know if he really had that connect. It says his first, I'm saying like his first arrest was for something that was near his house. Near his house. 8 kilos near his house. So this goes, okay. The name Young Boys Incorporated lent itself to the idea that this group was like a company. Well, I want to know, did it also lend itself to some kind of tax break, or was it on the stock market? I mean, what? When it came to the actual organization of the gang, Butch Jones was largely responsible. In the newspapers, the group was seen. Okay. Can somebody look up a name for me? Strada Bush. Strada. Strada Bush. Can somebody look that up for me, please? This is crazy. I mean, absolutely insane because I mean, I just am like in shock about this whole thing. I mean, seriously, in shock. I can't even, I don't even understand this at all. Oh my God. I just can't even understand this shit. Oh my God. How is this even How is this even? I just. I don't even understand this. Oh my God. Oh my God. That's why. Because she was young. They were, oh my God. This is insanity to me right now. I mean, I'm not even kidding you guys. I'm just like, I can't even imagine that this is, oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, oh, can't even. Oh my God. Yeah, I did, but yeah, but that was, oh my God. Oh my God. What the fuck is Devil's Night? Ugh, ugh, oh my God. Mm. You burned down houses? You burned down houses? What? What? Oh my God, what? Oh, this can't even be. Oh my God, I feel like I'm gonna puke. Oh my God. Uh, oh my God, this is why I stopped doing officer involved shootings. This is absolutely why. Oh my God. Uh, oh my God. What do you mean clog shoes for ladies in halter top? I can't even. I think I'm gonna puke, man. Oh my God. No. What? Huh? Get the fuck out of fucking town. I can't fucking believe this right now. I am in total shock. I'm in shock. I can't even believe this. I'm in fucking shock. Oh my God. What? Oh my God, I can't even. Oh my God. Of course that page isn't available. Of course it isn't. Why would it be? I can't fucking. Of course it's not. They don't want people to know. Oh my God. Who was fucking doing this? Who started that? Who started that? It was unbelievable. Man, that's fucking unbelievable right there. I don't think I've ever seen a more like disgusting travesty and I can't even I'm fucking in shock right now. I, could it get any worse? What's Coleman's last name? Coleman, what is his name? Oh, Coleman Young, right? Okay. I gotta just see. Well, no wonder why they hate Democrats there, but you know what? I'm sorry, he's not the typical Democrat there, no. Okay. Okay. See, I don't have a research person, so all right. Okay. So, um, Um, wow. Hmm. Wow. Wow. I can't. Oh my God. Ugh. I can't even. I mean, for against and just leading a successful protest against the exclusion of blacks from segregated officers clubs. Okay. You're talking about in the 80s, right? Wow. Wow. Mm-mm-mm. Wow. So the Detroit People Mover, is that like really a successful project? And is the Renaissance Center still open? Is that still open too? Yeah, that's what I heard, huh? Oh, it's the GM building now, huh? Wow. Hmm. Ain't that something? So basically, in my opinion, allegedly, he really did nothing except cause division and not even, I mean, I can't even, it seems like he made money off his own, everybody, in my opinion, allegedly. And I'm not trying to sound any kind of way or anything. You can really go down some rabbit holes. I'm telling you. You really can. I mean, I I can't even. I mean, really, this is unbelievable shit to me right here. The Slave Compensation Act of 1837 in the United Kingdom, it authorized the commissioners for the reduction of the national debt to compensate slave owners in the British colonies of the Caribbean, Mauritius, and the Cape of Good Hope. Okay, where is the Cape of Good Hope? Okay, so what slave owners like lived there? I'd be interested to know. So, man, there's so much injustice in this world. The ship drives me. I mean, the shit drives me. It just drives me crazy. It really does. I can't even. You got people in in Michigan. Didn't you like? They say he was voted back in 4 times. That guy there, you know. I'm not even understanding this. Michael Illich. How the fuck did he get? Who is he? Is he a hockey player? No. Hmm, okay. Alright. Also, nobody looked up Strata Bush for me, huh? And I gotta look it up myself. Because nobody would look it up for me. I wanted with somebody to look him up. Or her, whoever the heck it is. Don't worry, I'll do it myself. I'll do it myself. In my stomach. I don't understand why they Cafe Sunshine. Funny how it doesn't tell us anything about Strata Bush, though. That's strange. Strange shit. Oh my god, what the fuck? This is fucking bullshit. Okay? This is September 6th, 2017. A member of the notorious gang Young Boys Inc. has returned to drug dealing, reaping millions of dollars and building a cocaine empire involving his relatives, a grandmotherly drug mule, and a soul food restaurant, according to court records. Oh my God. And in the meantime, white boy Rick was supposedly still sitting in jail, allegedly, right? Holy mother of God. Okay. Daryl Terrell is facing new criminal charges 35 years after federal prosecutors toppled Young Boys Inc., an innovative street gang that pioneered as if they were great inventors. The use of underage drug peddlers to become one of the most powerful and deadly drug organizations in Detroit. Federal court records and prosecutors allege Terrell applied a sophisticated, holy mother of God. Where is it? A sophisticated business acumen to build a drug empire in Detroit that imported cocaine from Arizona and generated millions of profits. The narcotics ring laundered drug profits through his family's soul food restaurant, Cafe Sunshine, near the New Center area. Really? Millions? Millions? It looks like a cafe. It's got a name on it that says Cafe Sunshine, but it does not operate. How the fuck were they laundering money through it then? Assistant U.S. Attorney Kenneth Chadwell said, "You can't go to dinner there tonight." How then were they laundering money through it? You can't go to lunch there tomorrow either. It's a fake business that Mr. Terrell and his organization uses to take possession of drugs, to have meetings and that sort of thing. But no, okay, what? Did they get a business loan during the COVID thing too? The U.S. Drug Enforcement Administration investigation emerged publicly in October. That's when a 63-year-old granny with a history of convictions, oh, really, for petty crime was arrested in Detroit. On October 14th, okay, so let me just get this straight. So this story is written on Sept. Okay, yeah, okay, 2017. Okay, okay. On September, okay, September is before October, right? Hmm. Hmm. It's weird. That's weird. Okay. Oh my God. Unbelievable. I mean, this set is fucking just, wow. Okay, so I guess it was the year before. Um, I just, 39 times in 18 months between her hometown and Metro Detroit. 600 kilos. Wow. Okay. Wow. I can't. Oh my God. Dressing in a beaver pelt borsalino from Henry the Hatter and glass-heeled shoes. Wow. Whoa. I mean, oh my God. And the thing is that Bear holds the patent to heroin. Isn't that crazy? Wow. I can't. He never got indicted. Oh my God. I can't even. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay. Okay. Now I'm sorry. But shouldn't reparations be paid basically all around? I mean, and people who made money like this and Big Pharma, in my opinion, and others, I don't care what colors they are. Yeah, no, man. Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. Hi, Chelsea. I, I can't even. Uh, wow, I'm just blown away. I'll be right back. I know, because I'm blown away. I wonder if fucking Chosen One ever um interviewed that guy. It does. All right. It's because Body of man missing for 2.5 months found on Detroit's west side. The body of a man who had been missing for more than 2 months has been found. Police officials confirmed Jordan Street, 32, was found deceased. Wayne County medical examiner would determine the cause of his death. Found under a bridge at Interstate 96 and Telegraph Road in Detroit. According to authorities, he disappeared on December 30th, 2022. Last seen about midnight in the 11500 block of Lasser near West Outer Drive. At the time, he was wearing a black coat and gray work boots. Yep, he did what? Yeah. Oh my God. I can't even believe this shit. You're funny, Mr. Rourke. Shut up. This is March 23rd, 2023. A man charged in 3 deaths last year has been arraigned in connection with an earlier slaying in Detroit. The latest charges against Jonathan Welch, 23, include first-degree murder. Authorities linked him to the death of Natalia Morse, 24, whom officers found dead in a field in the 4630 block of Lenox around 12:36 p.m. June 6. It is alleged that on June 4th, 2022, at approximately 10:46 p.m., he killed the victim with blunt force trauma. It is also alleged that the defendant took the victim's vehicle to the area of Lappin Street and Balin Street before setting it on fire. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why would they release the fucking where are they getting the money from to pay these fucking what the fuck? So he gets out, okay? He was arraigned and remanded to jail. He stood mute and a not guilty was entered. A probable cause, because so get this. So it is a okay, so he sets the car on fire. right? All right. Probable cause scheduled for 8:30 a.m. April 5th. All right, wait a minute. So, okay. So is he out again? No, wait. Hmm. Okay. So they find her dead the same month the guy was charged with assaulting his live-in girlfriend, the mother of his young son. A magistrate set $100,000 bond. Welch was ordered to live at the Harper Woods home of his mother, Flossie Bray. A bail agency provided 10% of the bond amount. On July 10th, within days of his release, Welch was accused of attacking Frazier, his mother, and stepfather, Robert Bray, at the home. Oh my God, so they forced him to live with her. He was ordered to live with the mother. Right? After he was arrested following a lengthy standoff, they found the mother and the stepfather dead in the home. They appeared to have been killed by blunt force trauma. Welch's mother was found wounded. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. No, no, no. No, no. No, no. The girl that he was charged with. Okay. This is crazy as shit. So she was there in the house. Oh my God. How did he get such a fucking quick, speedy trial, too? I mean, like, come on now. Like, what? His mother was found wounded after being stabbed multiple times with a knife. She later died from the injuries. So he killed 3 people, leading to more charges. When asked Thursday about the timing of the charges related to Morse, Maria Miller, a spokeswoman for the Wayne County Prosecutor's Office, said only that will come out in court. What? Where's the video of the standoff, too? I'd like to see it. Oh my God, but this young white girl is charged in Pelosi laptop theft, sentenced to prison. Wow. Oh my God. Yeah, I said, caller, is that a problem? Uh, uh, oh my God. Uh, uh, Wow. I can't even. Mm, 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 mm. You know, I'm dying to fucking. Mm. Wow. No, I'm not okay. This is why I don't do crime anymore. This is exactly why. Because people are. I mean, okay, here's the thing. All right? All right, here's the thing. When I would do my videos on officer involved shooting, they were like unbiased. I mean, I'm not racist, you know what I mean? I'm not racist. Okay. Crimes are committed by many people. I mean, many colors. Can't my lungs work? And my lungs are fine. But because some people, white, black, whatever color, or whatever it may be, they'll start, you know, yelling about, they'll target a person who's just basically pointing out what is, they're seeing, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, the cops, you mean? I mean, there's a lot of factors going on here, and I feel like you don't like Bobbles, you know. She was so, you know, looking for something to, you know, get people mad at me about, like, the mariachi band thing. Doesn't quite make sense to me. That she just kind of went right over the fact that someone was talking about human trafficking. You know what I mean? What's up, YouTubers? Today's story is about police-involved fatal shootings in Oregon. This is David John Engebretson, and he was parked on a side street about 3:10 a.m. I don't know if it's illegal to park on a side street at a certain time in the morning in Oregon, but apparently in Oak Grove, it seems to be. He was at 14700 Southeast Rupert Way on a small side street leading to a church, and an officer came across his parked vehicle, ran the plates, and saw that the car belonged to somebody with an outstanding warrant for an identity theft and unlawful use of a weapon. So neighbors were woke by the sound of gunfire. One neighbor said the officers busted through her fence and got on top of her doghouse for a better vantage point, at which point there was a barrage of gunfire, and the final story was a man killed himself at the same time that deputies opened fire. Apparently, he so-called shot himself 5 times. I'd like to know if the autopsy found any gunpowder residue on his hands. And he was found in the passenger seat, and there was 2 open cans of Mike's Hard Lemonade. Now, I don't know about you, but sounds to me like somebody else was in his vehicle with him. So I wonder if he ever was even alive while they were wanting him to get out of the car. He might have even been dead already. Who knows? But sure sounds odd to me that he's in the passenger side of his own car and there's 2 open cans of Mike's Hard Lemonade. I find that hard to believe. So there we have a 50-year-old white man shot dead by police. On a side note, this is Derek Embertson. The reason why I got into him is because the last name is so different. I wanted to find out more about the first story, see if he had any kind of background. But I came across that in 1998, this little boy had gone missing. Now, he has the same name as the subject in the story, Engebretson, and I just thought that's just not a common name. He had gone hiking with his family, and in 1998, he never been found again. This man, they had suspected of being the culprit. As it turns out, he had been a corrections officer in the youth detention facility and was molesting kids there. Now, look at the size of this guy. He's about almost a foot taller than this corrections officer there. And here he is as a corrections officer in a youth facility molesting children. But he had molested a 15-year-old there, and apparently, I guess that children in a government-run facility have only 6 months to report that they've been sexually molested and only 2 years to file charges or suits. I find that so incredible to believe. The only reason why that child molester is serving any time is because when he had gotten out on bail that his disgusting mother posted for him because of the rape in the youth facility, a week before he was due to be in front of a judge for charges on that, he kidnapped a 10-year-old and assaulted him and then slit his throat and left him for dead on the side of a road somewhere, and he was found. And that's why he's in prison now. So once again, the justice system provides immunity, as it appears, for government workers in a youth facility that are molesting children. I mean, if you're 8 or even 12 or you don't have any family anywhere that is going to listen to you, I mean, can you imagine having to go to the authorities in the facility where you are, or even what if they are the ones perpetrating the molestation? Who do you go to? Who do you tell? So when you become an adult and you get out, you can't get any justice? I wonder how many are going unpunished because of that law. I can't believe that. 6 months to report it. 6 months and 2 years to file charges. Unreal. Unreal. My God, what is wrong with this system? The qualified immunity doctrine needs to be repealed. Here it says new employees are screened by checking the state child abuse registry. You mean they weren't before? I'll never get over the things that I've learned while doing this research, including the qualified immunity doctrine. That's one of the things that I did not know about until I started to do the research on police-involved shootings. So I'm telling you now, it's not a race thing. It is the qualified immunity doctrine. It has to be repealed. If you're out there in the streets and you're protesting about police brutality, but you're not mentioning the qualified immunity doctrine, then you don't care about police brutality. True. True. Hi, welcome everybody. So I'm going back to the list of officer-involved shootings in the month of March for the year 2015. I thought that it is a pretty interesting subject, and the first one that I'm going to start with today is a white 24-year-old man, Declan Owen, from North Carolina, and the police had received a call that there was a man with a 9mm in a ditch at the side of the road at 1100 Hickory Grove Ballpark Road. Now, when I looked this up on Google Earth, what it brought me to was this area, as you can see, very desolate looking. It says 1303. It never really exactly brought me to 1100. So I'm thinking that maybe as I turned the Google Earth around, that it was possibly facing towards wherever the 1100 would be. So I did turn it around, and this would be the road once again, going the opposite direction now. Very desolate indeed. So I found it hard to believe that there's even cell service there, but there possibly is. And according to the reports, the police came and responded to the call of a man with a 9mm gun in a ditch on the side of this road. That doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even make sense. I mean, the road has no businesses on where it's like totally desolate. Why would the guy be? I don't know. And that apparently when they got there, he had gotten a ride. They saw the car. A guy got out of the car when they pulled it over and ran into the woods. They claim that he fired some shots at them, but you know, who's to say that that's true? As you
Yeah,
all
where's
know, with
the
the qualified immunity
where's the footage of that?
doctrine, that none of the sheriff or the it was a Clay Cowell, I believe his name was. He in fact got promoted to a criminal investigator. So, you know, I mean, there's never going to be a time that these police are ever going to be charged with anything until the qualified immunity doctrine is repealed, because they cannot break a precedent. It's very important.
Now, before people, perhaps maybe some will say, yeah, but in Minneapolis, you know, we got that precedent set by, you know, George Floyd and all our hard work and, you know, smashing things and stuff. They set that precedence. They sure did. They knew they better. Well, you know why it was done in Minneapolis? Because the precedent of convicting a police officer for shooting somebody for no reason, an unarmed civilian, had already been set. So why they would name it this bill or whatever the hell it is after George Floyd, I don't know. It should be called the Justine Diamond. You know? I mean, let's, you know, like maybe it wouldn't have happened to George Floyd if people would have said Tony Timpa's name.
Important that people understand and familiarize themselves, educate themselves with the fact that there is, you know, these judges that are fighting to get this repealed because it protects the government officials from ever being even responsible for anything they do. It falls on the backs of the taxpayers when any wrongful death suit is settled with,
Of course, you know, they just keep accelerating those wrongful death suits with the same attorney representing them all. How is he able to practice in all these states? I thought you had to, like, you know, be able to practice in certain states. This motherfucker, he could be anywhere. You know the attorney I'm talking about.
in the court, out of court. It slashes the education, you know, it really does. It really hinders across the board many things. So when it came to Declan Owen, there was no charges, there was no settlement made. If there was, it wasn't anyone that I found. I'm sure these are better days. And
He was white, but nobody said his name.
I really find it so crazy that certain things don't get allowed into the investigation.
Nobody said his name.
You know, all in order to protect these officers that are, you know, basically protected and immune because of the qualified immunity doctrine. Now, this brings me to Sheldon Halleck, 38 years old, Hawaiian. He was shot from a taser. Actually, they call it a taser stun gun. Now, there is a difference between a taser and a stun gun. This video that they show here, this actual picture that they show here, is actually filmed from a camera that is attached, I guess, to the taser. But my understanding that is that when you tase
Did you know they had cameras attached to the tasers? Me neither.
somebody, it's the probes that can shoot out 15 feet. But to stun somebody, you have to be really in close, you know, proximity. So, you know, to me, it looks as if he is holding his hands up. So, you know, basically what it said was he was literally walking down the street and wouldn't move to the sidewalk. They claimed that he was on methamphetamine. 3 of the expert witnesses in the case had ties to the company that sold the gun that they shot him with. They said, wow. Wow. That they kept attacking him until finally he tripped and fell. And then there was video saying that, you know, he was saying, I'll listen, I promise I'll listen. And then the next video is his face on concrete while he's handcuffed. I mean, the request of the tasering footage, they would not supply that. The obituary, a lot of the memories that were shared were Sheldon Halleck. Nobody said his name. Very positive. He did work with the counter drug program with the U.S. Customs Service. Wow. He was a national. Worked with the U.S. Customs Service and the drug. Wow. Suspect, in my opinion. He sounded like an, you know, upstanding citizen. I mean, I really can't imagine that these officers, once again, they were not charged with anything and they were protected by the qualified immunity doctrine. It's very important. I cannot stress it enough that this has to be repealed. If anybody wants to see a difference with police brutality and, you know, just a difference across the board, it really would make a difference. Hey, you guys, look what a bitch I was before I got cancer. Please, please familiarize yourself with repealing the qualified immunity doctrine and support the judges that would like to repeal it. United we stand, divided we fall. Have a good night. What a bitch I was, huh? Wow. Douchebag, huh? Bitch. Ain't that some shit, though? Hey, Corelli. Hello, everyone. This is episode 17, and this is kind of a random video. I mean, I wanted to stick on subjects, but it's so hard because once you start looking into something, and then you start seeing, wait a minute, what about this? Wait, what about this? And you go, what? What? And you're like, oh, and you are amazed that there are so many things that the public doesn't know about these particular laws and state constitutions and, you know, I mean, protocol, policies. I can't even imagine how, I mean, I can't imagine. What they do is they inundate people with so much information that they end up with no. Hello, everyone. This is episode 17, and this is kind of a random video. I mean, I wanted to stick on subjects, but it's so hard because once you start looking into something, and then you start seeing, wait a minute, what about this? Wait, what about this? And you go, what? What? And you're like, oh, and you are amazed that there are so many things that the public doesn't know about these particular laws and state constitutions. No information. That's what's going on here. I think the public should insist on It's weird that I can find all my other, you know, playlists except for that one. Ain't that weird? Really, it just does not even make sense to me.
It doesn't even make sense to me. Seriously.
Hello, everyone. This is episode
Hello,
7.
everyone. I just don't even understand where. Where are the playlists?
We're stopping independent reviews. Do you know that in Sacramento, it had been like 30 years and only two officers were ever charged with anything. But here's the thing. In Sacramento,
It made me too sick. I couldn't keep doing the videos on it. Bothered me so much. Am I scared about what? Mm.
guess who's back? Back again. Tucker's back. Meow, 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 meow. Anyway, I want to say that with the researching that I was doing, and I still do, trust and believe, I still research. I just research so much. Like I try to research like a story for you guys. I actually have one, and I'm gonna get into it. But even to get into this story, like my view on it is that I feel like it was not really justified. I mean, you can't say anything's justified, really.
What
I mean, some
the
things I guess you
fuck?
could, but it's
This
his
guy.
name is, hold on, I'll tell you guys. Hold on. I think it's Philip Conley. I'm sure.
You know what?
I just write so much. Oh my god. It's yeah, but he had such a good day that day fishing, so the reason why, how he got into that was because popular, like, really talented casino card dealer. As soon as I said that, he was a popular, like, really talented casino card dealer. As soon as I said that, I it also went on to say, the reason why, how he got into that was because he was a really good Texas Hold'em player. So you got to think suicide by cop could be possible. Even though, they were like, oh, yeah, but he had such a good day that day fishing, yeah, but one phone call, it also doesn't go into saying, did he get a phone call on himself? Like, what happened even in 5 minutes after he walked out of whomever's vision that he said he had such a good day? Did he get a phone call? Did he listen to a voicemail, read a text message that said, you better pay up or you're done? Or anything. Anything, you know? It's just that. It's,
You know what's amazing to me? Is dumb bitch Bobbles shit. Talking about nothing of importance, really. Sits there with ads on it every 5 seconds, right? Every 5 fucking seconds. And somebody trying to do important fucking videos about shit. You know what I'm saying? And that dumb bitch she only gives a fuck about herself, thinking, you know, that anybody cares about fucking if she's friends with fucking Sharon or not. And I'm the bad guy, according to them. Ain't that some shit, man?
Woman or a man, even, you know, a man can raise a family too. But I mean,
Disclaimer, I do not own all the audio contained within this video, but I am using it within the Fair Use Act guidelines. It has been altered in speed. It's being used for commentary, entertainment, and educational purposes only.
yeah, Halloween maybe, yeah, sure, you know. I mean, but even that, like, I could think of, like, if I was to be a person that like wear costumes for Halloween and shit. Oh wow, this
See what he's saying?
Okay.
It might be just totally boring, and then we'll just turn it off if it is.
stuffed animal superhero, fuck it, type of deal. Because I went to one of those conventions, right? I guess a comic book convention or whatever, or well, there was a fucking this dude, man. This guy was jacked, just like the dude in the movie. I mean, I'm his unexpected events change things too. I mean, there's so much like yeah, exactly, Bobby, exactly. You know, Bobby, she's the homemade things right shape. Takes good care of her family, takes care of her husband and everything. But if push came to shove and something were to happen, Bobby is also capable of working, you know, to make up the difference or to make ends meet. You know, God forbid a tragedy happens or something. I still think everybody should have at least the ability to do that if needed. Because life is full of unexpected things, right? And there's elderly people that have been retired, for whatever amount of years, having the necessity to go back into the workforce, right? Going to work for Walmart. That's how I see it. These are people that, the necessity arose and they stood up to the challenge. And they fucking made it. They didn't rely on others to fucking support them. They didn't rely on others to.
Here's the thing, buddy. First of all, some people are paid into. If you're talking about disability, people paid into. Some people have paid into it. Okay. Not Bobby. All right. She's never had a job of a tax-paying citizen, allegedly, according to her. Okay. If somebody is working somewhere, anyone, I would suggest not telling these motherfuckers because they're fucking nuts. Third of all, the other day you were saying, who cares if somebody, wants to give to somebody else? Who cares? But then for a while there, you were pretending to be this person who lives in Detroit harassing Maddie. Dude, I really don't even fucking know what business is of yours. You deal with yourself, buddy.
Well, support them, I guess, encompasses everything, right? But I mean, look at fucking BP is a fucking great fucking example. What is it, BP? Correct me if I'm wrong. It's 3 times now you tried to retire, and
I don't even know why he's even talking about this.
I think probably I'm not speaking for you. But I believe even if you decided to stay retired for the first time, you would have been fine. But you worked hard to get there. But you needed the time. You needed the need to be busy and do things.
Yeah, God forbid somebody gets cancer or something or disability.
You know what I mean? Like, so you come back out. I think it's 3 times that you come back out of retirement or quasi-retirement. I mean, if half these fucking losers out there fucking had half of the motivation and the ability to.
You mean yourself?
Take ownership of their lives and responsibility for themselves that, say, BP had, I mean, they'd be in a far better place. Hey, GMA, sorry to see you come in right away.
Or had a husband and divorced somebody and got the house.
Driving and chat. Exactly. And that says a lot, man, because I mean the work.
Who's your girlfriend?
Like I know you're into accounting and bookkeeping and stuff like that, but I don't know the actual title of your profession, like what you would consider yourself as. But I mean, if they're trying to get somebody to come out of retirement and work for them, that speaks volumes, man, to the quality of their work. And you pay some of these people less, but they don't want that. They want somebody to come out of retirement. I mean, that speaks volumes. What's Up? Another example. He's fucking working.
You don't know shit about What's Up, dumbass.
Soft, played his fucking cards right, doing good for himself. You know what I mean?
Who died?
Who died? Vern too. Vern fucking.
Are you out of your gourd right now, dude? Shut the fuck up. Now he is lying. This guy's out of his mind.
Knocked down fucking several times, but he always keeps getting back up. It's hard, man, but he does it. Everybody, GMA, take care. I mean, everybody in here.
Except that dumb douchebag bitch that survived cancer. Yeah, and all I was doing was the videos I just played you guys. Ain't that some shit? They want to keep going on with their fucking narrative that I was some horrible person that was harassing people or doing something to people. One of those videos I just played for you guys only had 15 fucking views on it.
I don't think, let me see, let me scroll up in case I missed anybody, but I mean, that's one commonality I've noticed out of you guys in here. Everybody has the ability and the want and I guess the maturity or
I don't even know what his fucking lecture's about. Does anybody?
pick myself up, keep going. It's hard. You know, I can totally relate. What I just can't get my mind around is the people that don't even try.
Like Sharon or
They got
Bobbles
this sense of entitlement that society as a whole, you know, I'm speaking in a
or
real general term,
TM? I don't know. Oh,
owe them something, you know. Oh, you know, I got this issue. I can't fucking work. You know, I should be able to do. Well, if you believe truly that you should be able to do this or do that or have this, have that, society don't give a fuck about you.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude. Nitty?
I mean, they don't, man. I mean, you're not even fucking a number to them, man. The world doesn't stop spinning when you go away. I mean, it don't even skip a beat. Society don't give a fuck and don't
Wow. The world doesn't stop spinning if you go away. Wow.
owe you shit. You know, the only person that owes anybody anything or gives a shit is you yourself, man.
You know that we do pay into these programs, some of them, right?
And if you're not capable of, you know, caring about yourself and giving a shit enough about yourself to take action, to fucking try and better your situations,
You talking about Maddie, maybe? I don't know. Who's
then it's on you, man. Who the fuck are you for fucking, you know, to expect people that you don't even know or you know, and I'm not talking just on a YouTube base, I'm talking in society in general,
Who the fuck are you, dude?
for taxpayers, what have you, to fucking owe you anything, man. You know, they work hard for the fucking dollars and the things that
Well,
they
be
have.
specific, sissy. Fucking be specific.
Man. And I still learn shit. All right. The owner of my company, okay, my boss, my direct boss, that's the only one who's above me, really.
Oh, yeah.
He's
Sure.
32 years old.
Sure, dude.
32 years old.
He's the only one above you.
He owns a fucking just over a $200,000 G-Wagon. Hey, my baby. You know, he's about to buy a Lambo fucking SUV.
What do you got to say? Fucking in
Look at that.
between everything?
I don't know if you guys remember him when I first found him. He was so afraid to.
Is that a dog he's got there now?
We've all been in those traps.
He means trap houses. Or Venus flytraps. I don't know. Maybe.
Blessings come, man, in so many different ways.
You think, buddy?
I mean, we all, you know, did shit in our lives, you know, for work and stuff that we didn't really enjoy, but we persevered and went through it. And, you know, some of us probably
I'd love to be able to see his live stream. I'm sure that they were talking up a storm.
said, you know, at some points too, hey, fuck this, man, I'm out, you know, without even having a plan to keep going, if you will. We've all been in those traps. But I mean, like I said, everybody.
Like he said, oh, well, he said it.
Everybody's had failures. That's it. See, I had family up until my grandparents passed. Then, like, the family cut.
He's allowed to talk about his family. Nobody harasses his deceased family members. Notice that? The big bad bullies don't.
And I mean, like, listen, we're all different ages and shit. No, we're different. They didn't have all the social networks and parachutes that they have now for family.
Social networking piracy. Using my words again.
You know, the struggle was real years ago. The struggle was real years ago.
The struggle isn't real now?
Wendy. I didn't see Wendy. I don't see a Wendy.
I wonder how his boss feels about him putting all that food out.
Where's Wendy?
Not that it's a bad thing, just wondering.
You like that voice? Oh. No, life is full of obstacles. Right. Oh, I said that. Got one.
We know.
I just came back from there. What, you need something done or something?
Just dropped off.
What, these papers? What?
I can pay for it.
All right. Very cool. I'm gonna go get some cracking boards.
Then I just don't lock it.
I'm gonna lock one.
I'm like sitting this fucking sheet and saying like using every fucking person I could possibly think of, and the brother, mother, sister, fucking poor uncle. Even got someone going up to the fucking Pensacola Panhandle to pick up like a fucking small ass shit, making these sales guys fucked up.
Wow, that guy swears just as much as he does. I guess.
Night, morning, right? And so then we figured out like 6:30, like finally it was massive walk.
Does he know he's being recorded? I mean, did he tell him? Seems odd.
He texted me, and I texted him back, telling him I'd fucking call him back, and I forgot to call him back.
Because if you want, I could call him. If you need him tomorrow, I can have him show up.
Like as of right now, I'm talking about like
Just call me. If there's anything, I can get a hold of him and bring him right to you.
Sure. He's a solve all problem.
Motherfucker, but he's good. He's honest. Ain't a fucking thief. 20.
God, this guy.
Sorry about that, guys. Huh? 10. Yeah, I got to meet him here. Oh, shoot, there. I got to run home, grab a shower, and fucking change. And what's this for? Oh, okay, I can do it. You can put. Okay, yeah, in the cab. Super fucking busy. Ern, you need to fucking get to Florida, man. I got so much work right now.
Yes, have everyone go there.
What you doing, Big Blackie? Come here, buddy.
This guy's on the clock doing this.
Come on, my baby. Come on.
Wow.
Did everybody smash out? What's that? So 2, 4, 6. Gone through fucking half that case. 60.
Oh, got a case of beer. I'm just kidding.
That's, I'm gonna let Sean know I'm gonna go to my house first.
He's so boring, isn't he? Wow, okay. All right, dude. The excitement
It's
is
7 a.m. Never ends. So I guess that's why I get paid the big bucks.
oh geez, okay.
Yeah, I guess, it's a good thing though, staying busy overall. But anyway, guys, listen, I'm gonna kill this because I'm on a time crunch.
He's on a time crunch.
And I'll try and come on later tonight. Maybe from Miami or something.
Oh God. Disclaimer. I do not own all of the audio contained within this video, but I am using it within the Fair Use Act guidelines. It has been authored in speed, and it is being used for commentary, entertainment, educational purposes only. Just to see. Just to see. A little bit. But I need to do this first. Yeah, he's like Paul Blart Mall Cop or whatever it is. Right? Jules farting.
That's my couch. I think you're noises.
Sure it was. Okay. So,
Yeah, I don't know what I said when I was muted because I don't know how long I was muted.
a while.
Thing about. I don't have, like I was saying, I have more, because of everything, I have more more tolerance for things, but when I don't have tolerance, like I don't have tolerance. Like I just won't put up with it at all. So that's changed. I'm definitely a lot quieter, and I think I said when I was muted, I would say that maybe I'm becoming more like my mom, but my mom's, and I must have hit the mute button when I was trying to, it kicked me out. It kicked me out of the mentally, but like it'll mentally just like wear you down. It's like, oh, this is exhausting. So it goes around in circles. Like you never know. But that's hopefully this chat. If I do, like I said, if I do them, if I study, and like I said, I don't want it to be where you don't feel like you can just talk about what you want to talk about, because we all are kind of connected because of this community. So yeah. Hi Kimbers. Hey Tony. Hey. Glad to see you came in. How have you been, Tony Bales? I think I remember your name.
There she goes again.
Couch. I think you're noises. Kimbers, how have you been? Oh,
Oh my gosh, she's a really slow talker.
anything new with everybody else, since I'm not like the chattiest of people? Anything new going on? Because I was telling you guys a little bit about what I do around here, but are like if someone clones someone's children, like I can't, or family, dead family members, things like that. I don't want any of that in here. For one, I think it's just extremely immature, but
Yeah, it is.
it can be hurtful. Like if someone did it to me, I wouldn't want it done. You know, if I had a loved one that had just passed away, or even had passed away like a long time ago, I wouldn't want that done to me. So, and I don't know how to mod anybody in here because the StreamYard doesn't let you mod. So I have to mod, but I have to mod from, I think I have to mod from YouTube. And I was saying I can't say 100% for starting Jersey with Jules back up, because if I did, that might, then if I went back on it, wouldn't be good, but we're leaning that way pretty much. So I figured starting chats back up would be a good way to start. I really don't want that kind of stuff in here. Yeah, I've been gone,
Well, that's good.
Tony, for about 9 months. I think it's been. I had a really bad episode in the spring. I pretty much broke. I broke. How do you phrase it? Connection to reality, basically, like about the worst you.
Seeing that person was the one who went around telling people lies about me, so you'd think that they would know that, it's lies.
Get. I'm pretty sure probably the worst. I'm sure you can't say the worst because there's always worse. But it came out of absolutely nowhere, and we know what caused it, but it literally came out of nowhere, and it was like it was the best time of my life and the absolute worst time of my life. The best because, like I think I said earlier, if anyone didn't hear it, when you're out of touch with reality and you have
it wasn't the best time for me.
No connection to reality, you don't nothing bothers you. So it was like,
Well,
I've never done
there
hard
you go. Well, there you go.
drugs or anything, but I can imagine like it was kind of like something like that. It's probably why people do drugs, because I mean, I was dancing all the time. I was just like flighty, just so flighty. And of course I imagined and thought things that weren't real, but that's when you're out of touch reality. Well, you're gonna imagine things aren't real. All right, 1 second again. I didn't get my coffee ready in time.
Did you imagine that Luna found Joe's phone number and called him, and that caused the whole big argument? Just curious.
Yeah, they are, Kimber. It's nice, like, people coming.
Yeah, John, we did go up to Camden this you guys wanted updates on everybody. So we have gone, but we weren't like faithful, like it wasn't we were full blown back into doing it again. It was horrible. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad I am too. Thank you. You having your coffee too, Diane? I just had some of mine. Hi, Chubby Chubby.
Chubby.
So I was just saying like a little bit about, I guess I can repeat it if I repeated it. Mostly I just exercise and hang around the farm with the dog. Start when it's a little warmer, when I can do chats in the shed and go. I'm not sure who takes pride in their looks, and I'm not sure if I do that or don't do that. I think I do take pride. I think I take too much pride in my looks. Unfortunately, I think I'm a little too. I mean, not too much. No, I wasn't really. It wasn't for that reason, Chubby. It was for the fact that I can explain that one. They're getting worse. If you're getting worse, you're not taking care of yourself. Just trying to look as if you're doing better than other people, and using things to try to make yourself look as if you're doing better, but the reality is still the reality.
Hmm.
That was my point, is to take care of yourself and take care of your health.
Must be talking to Bobbles, I guess.
I'm not jealous, Chubby, but I'm gonna give you a little bit longer. Please don't start. No, definitely not prettier than me. I have a more recent picture, but I don't think it's really right to like judge who's prettier than who. I think that's a little bit silly. Here we go with the trolls. Let's see. I'm pissed because a certain person put my face, which was when I was really, really young, on a video that was very
Sharon, that was the person.
Cruel and disgusting, really disgusting. So I basically stated how I felt, although it didn't make a lot of sense. My video didn't, so I clarified it. I shouldn't have made the video probably, because obviously I keep my cool for quite a long time, and then I finally
really
got pissed off enough. So I don't mind WW at least making a comment, because call me out on it if you want, no big deal. I did say that.
Of course, we don't see Chubby's comments anywhere.
The person wasn't taking care of themselves. They lost too much weight, and that's in fact from when I had mentioned that person had wanted to gain weight. They weren't eating enough, and that's usually a sign of increased drug use. So it was like, stop trying to pretend that you're healthy looking when you really need to just be eating. And it wasn't my business, and I shouldn't have made the video.
Yeah, a lot of stuff wasn't your business.
So,
Especially the lies, when you're spreading lies.
if they hear this, then they can, know that I'm sorry for making that video. I should have just ignored you and let you do.
Of course.
What you wanted to do and make me videos of me. I just like trolls too, Diane. But I am willing to admit if it maybe wasn't the best video to put out. But one can only take.
How about everything else you did to me?
Thanks so much. That was rude. And that wasn't the first video that was made of me. There were a lot. And the lies and the rumors were just out of control.
No. Not about you, honey.
So how big is Honey Homestead? Oh, honeybees. How big is Honeybees? I just gotta check it out and see how big her garden is. That pretty well, but I don't know where they went. They weren't cheap, so I'm not sure where all of them went. And like I said, it's just easier to buy produce from easiest thing to do. But I'd either like undercook them or overcook them. But I learned how to make them in the microwave, which also sounds really dumb because that's very simple. You can do all that. That's amazing. Oh, she's had her homestead, but does she have any other animals and chickens? Thursday. Self-employed for a bit in my working career, but like I worked for myself, like I worked when I wanted to work for what hospital I want to work for, but I'm not self-employed. But is that Cartman's face? Do you guys know what ChatGPT is? ChatGPT. Using it like in college and I'm sure high school, and having it write their papers for it. You can ask it.
Now the weird thing is, there was a troll of No BS channel in there, but I don't see them now.
Oh, right, John. Yeah. There's some places you definitely can't have animals. Do you live in the suburbs, John, or do you live like semi-country? Julie J, do you mind asking me your question again? Because I scrolled up and I didn't.
Interesting. Interesting.
Didn't see it. I assume it probably isn't a proper question, but I'll try to answer it anyway.
Wow. Very revealing.
Well, I my mind for a period of time. Yes, I didn't see that question there.
Huh.
Mail me like you details and what the taste of.
Good audio.
And if it depends, like if the city or the township is laid back about it, most aren't.
Okay, so she sounded like she was all right. I'm not doing much video there. I mean, much drama. So that's good. Anywho, right? I would say. Yes, she is. This is exciting as always.
My side, and I like thankfully I knew no one was to the right of me, so I just pulled into that lane really quick.
Of course, she's got Munchie in there. Wow.
Otherwise, it would have been the whole side of the truck, pickup truck would have been crushed.
Ooh.
And then going into the parking lot, it's an idiot. They were just like backing up and almost backed up into
Wow.
a little push. 1 second. Or you need to go out to 1 second. Or usually they still can lay without having to have like extra oyster shell. It should just connect and stay connected. It's just so bizarre how it just keeps doing this to me. Makes it individual. Yeah, they can be mean, right, Diane? The boxes, yeah, they scare me. Possums too. We had possums living underneath my she shed. No, it was gross. Does Victor go in Bobbles? I don't remember if I ever saw Victor in Bobbles chat. Yeah, it is rotten, Mama Sparling. It is rotten from the core. Well, I mean, you think about where it started from. It's usually where they say the fistings from the head, something like that. Well, where did it start, right? Started on Chosen One Community, so that's where it started, and then it just went from there. I actually think I think it's a little less toxic than it was for a while there when he was involved. TR from Chosen One, it was really toxic. Like there was so much backstabbing. I mean, there's backstabbing now, but there was just because I think people wanted his like promotion and his channel, promotion. It was pretty bad. Oh, that would be cute. Rabbit and a cat. So you can teach cats how to pee in a toilet. I don't even know how that's possible, but it is. You don't like them either, Diane? Yeah, they're so gross. They look like large rats with whiskers, and they're chubby. Oh, Victor's just shedding. Okay, good. As long as he's happy, then I'm happy. You think it's worse now, Luna? Yeah, see, I don't know all the players. That might be why. So I only know like the main ones. So there's more people that put their hat in the ring. Yeah, so it's gotten like more chaotic. And TR stepped out of the ring. I think that's a good.
TR, I don't think he stepped out of the ring.
idea, Mama Sparling, definitely. You don't, not just you, but like you don't really get anywhere trying to make points. People are going to be who they're going to be. They're not going to, and it's a waste of energy and time to try to like explain what someone's like or what they're up to. It's just
Mm-hmm.
people have to figure it out for themselves. That's what I've learned. Like you can tell someone, you know, they're the nicest person until you cross them. Well, not even that you don't have to cross them. Like you can be they can be the nicest person until they foresee being crossed. And
Maybe like Babas was talking about that mod today.
then
Yeah,
like,
you
all
know,
hell breaks loose,
Mr.
watch out.
Work.
But people really don't believe it unless it happens to them. That's the weirdest thing about I find about human nature is they have to experience it themselves. The person being nice to them, then they think they're like the best thing since sliced bread. Totally understand what you're saying, but to waste your words to try to explain it to someone, it's just wasted
Yeah, I'll repeat themselves over and over.
words. Because people have to actually experience the turmoil of what the person's real personality is. Because people can put on different masks, like really, literally, they just put on different image just for a short period of time, but their true self
You mean like Babos or yourself?
they can hide for a very long time until something irks them, and then it'll just go downhill from there. And you can tell just by the turnover of like who goes in chats and who doesn't go in chats. Like there'll be like a group of people that have been in the chat for a while, and then all of a sudden like they're gone. It's because they've been burnt
That happens in every chat.
by that person. But as long as they have like a regular grouping of people that come in, then you know it's not as noticeable. But if you have friends, you're supposed to keep your friends. You're not supposed to lose them like on a regular basis. They're not supposed to turn over. Friendship isn't like rotating.
Yeah, they've always been on, yeah.
Door. Like, you know, there's rotating doors in like fancy hotels and stuff. That's not friendship. That's just my grandpa would call them. They're just acquaintances. I hope you can't hear me drinking my tea. It's pretty rude.
It's rude to drink tea. No, it's not.
I had one dog in the house. Oh, salt and pepper. That's so cute. I think most animals, like once you really work with them and domesticate them, they can be much more like dogs. Cutthroat. You definitely didn't want to get on certain people's bad sides back then. Community. So it's a whole new group of people that are doing it now. It was pretty cutthroat. You definitely didn't want to get on certain people's bad sides back then. I have to ask you a quick question.
Were you the troll in the room, Joe? No, sir, just kidding.
Yeah, when I stopped being online for a while, there were a lot of new people that came on. And there's a lot of channels I don't know anything about. Let me just shut that window. It might be too loud.
Like what ones, Jules? I'd like to know.
Yeah, I know that about you, Diane. That's nice. You can go where you want. But
Yeah, she can go wherever she wants. We all like Diane.
you just don't get involved in it. You just can go and hop in the chat and say hi, but not get involved in the
Because we all like Diane.
actual
and
like.
There's no reason to disrespect anybody, really. But Diane has been able to maintain an unbiased, kind disposition throughout it all. In actuality, Diane a lot of people have remained, you know, but I mean, Diane stands out to a lot of people because she's been, you know, in the community for a while, and she's just always been very kind and unbiased.
Bad talking about people. And that's nice because then you have more places to go, like more chats to go into, as opposed to just being stuck with just going to like maybe one chat or whatever. Because pretty much all the chats all chat about each other anyway, so it's not like they're all mostly all chat about each other.
I mean, I really hope the best for Jules. I really do. I mean,
Vic, how are you? Or is it Vix? Did you make a new one? I hope so. Hope that's you. If so, thanks so much. I'm gonna check my
maybe that's quick Vic. Who knows?
block list. If you're blocked, it was like something happened accidentally. Maybe a mod blocked you, and that's why I couldn't see you. But I since I'm back new to the program, like I don't really know where to find that there's a location.
It doesn't mean that you forgot everything, Jules, about how to do lives. I mean, come on now. Just saying.
Is where all the Black people are. So that's a possibility that you guys like got hit block because it bumps me out of here too. So I'm not sure. I know reconnect the chicks again.
Even Thursday said, Diane, I have noticed that about you and have always admired you about it. Admired you for it. And that's nice, because that is true.
Spring? Wait, no, not spring. Summertime, probably summertime. So it was tough. Any psych history or anything before everything happened. So it was tough. How's Gregory doing? I haven't been over there for a while.
I wish she would admit what she did, though.
I haven't even watched any Bobble stuff or.
She's lying. She's been Tiny Butterfly. What is she talking about? Does she realize she was Tiny Butterfly Queen? I mean, what is she talking about?
Yeah. No chicken trophy shows. It's just for it's more for just like it's more like a hobby that like it's and then selling eggs is fun.
Well, they eat them.
You get to meet like the local people like in the country. They stopped. We have like a little fridge out there.
But it is good that she sells eggs. That's good.
It's plugged in like a huge extension cord running to the house, so they're always stay like the right temperature. Yep. But thanks. I don't even know the names of my chickens, like what types I have. I'm not like Tandra was in here. I don't think she's in here now, but when Tandra, she's she knows a lot about chickens, like a lot more than I do.
Yeah, Tandra's great. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, Diane. How could you hurt Diane's feelings? That's ridiculous.
I know, right? I know. I agree with you, Jules. I agree with you.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. But I don't know how anyone could come up with anything to hurt your feelings for. There's no reason for it.
It was because she was in my room, I think.
Now, there's a few people I could think of that I could think of mean things to say about, but Diane's not one of them.
See, I don't know if she means me, and I certainly hope not, because, you know, oops, maybe, because truly I am on the path with you to peace.
You want it? I can't wait. I love Easter. I'm thinking this year about making Joe an Easter basket. I never have before. Maybe I said something that irritated her. So I guess, I guess I could see it, but I mean, I could see her saying Joe an Easter basket. I never have before, but I think I will. He doesn't really eat chocolate, but I can make him a different kind of Easter basket. Maybe put like other stuff in it. You're welcome, Diane. And I mean it by my heart. Like I've really never seen you say anything. So I can't imagine.
No, she hasn't. She hasn't.
She called me a bitch one time for no reason, but I don't know, maybe.
She's talking about Debbie, not Diane.
Maybe I said something that irritated her. So I guess, I guess I could see it, but I mean, I could see her saying something mean, but I was so hurt by that too. I remember when I heard someone told me, because like back then I was in with everybody.
See, I've never heard Debbie call you that. So if somebody told you, you should make sure. Jules, just saying. Somebody might have been wanting to hurt your feelings.
Told me everything, which was a blessing and a curse, really, mostly a curse. But they were like, she called you a bitch, and I was like, a bitch? Like I don't even have any interaction with her. But we're fine now, as far as I know. I don't think there's any problems. Most like lives go on like in the evenings. I can't really go in many of them because I'm too busy here when Joe comes home from work, so I don't get to go in. He has hobbies, and he's been getting into his hobbies a little bit more, so I might be able to, like when he's doing his hobbies.
Feelings do matter, Diane. Yep, absolutely.
But all right, Thursday, thank you for coming in. Yeah, I really appreciate it. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'm quiet, but I'm stronger. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
just a quiet.
Tandra went in to say hello and, you know, just say hi. Because, you know, like they do have in common the chickens thing and stuff. You know what I mean? I'm sure they could have wonderful conversations about chickens. I'm sure Jules could come over here and talk about chickens when we're talking about chickens or any other subject that she wanted to. You know?
Person now. I just,
If she wanted to.
but thank you, Thursday. Thanks for coming in yesterday too. Yeah, feelings do matter. Yeah, it hurt my feelings for a bit, but I was a little more sensitive back then, and I didn't really think I deserved it. But I might have said something that like pissed her off or something. I'm not sure. I tried before not to talk about people too much, and I'm trying now.
I really don't remember Jules ever saying anything about Debbie either.
Not to say anything controversial. Of course, it makes for a much less exciting live. If I did, it would be very exciting. I could say all kinds of things. I have lots of opinions. I might have a quiet voice, but I have plenty of opinions. I just
don't base them on what you hear, Jules, or even what you see, because if you were watching my live stream tonight, I'm gonna give you a thumbs up here, Jules, actually here. If you were watching my live stream tonight in the beginning, you saw that the No Bullshit channel was cloned in your live stream. Now, perhaps you didn't know. Yeah, probably you didn't. Right? Because you're in your stream, you can't click on it right then and there. You're already using your other device to share the screen with the ducklings. I'm sorry, the chicks. Chicks or ducklings, I'm sorry. Either or. But anyway, I think you mean chicks, right? I think so. I don't know. But anyhow, you're already using your second device. So that makes sense that you can't check and see, right? And so there's and Munchie didn't seem to, you know, stay long in there. I don't know if they were also removed. So I appreciate that. I like that you welcome Tanger and of course Diane. I appreciate that you were kind to my friends and your friends as well. So yeah, I'm giving you a thumbs up on that. Just be aware though, Jules, that people will try, because as I've seen, put in there clones trying to stir the pot. I received a text message, right, showing the No Bullshit, No BS channel in Jules saying, you know, out of character comments. And the thing is that Tanger couldn't see Munchie or the No BS clone until she went and looked at it, because it's always good. I'm saying not to troll with a sock account, you know, don't troll, but have a sock account so you can see the trolls that are talking about you or if they're impersonating you. seriously, I think it's good that we are all aware and keeping a open line of communication as to what methods they're using to try to harm just coexisting peacefully.
Not the police. I want it to be like a calm, quiet chat. I mean, unless you guys feel like talking about things, of course. I hope the rest of your work goes well.
Oh, yes, it is 420.
I hope it flies by.
Now you'll see, well, here at least to me, it sounds like somebody keeps texting her throughout her live streams. Curious as to, you know, she doesn't need to say, but
It is hard, isn't it? Constructive criticism is very hard to find. People either just say mean things. Constructive criticism is the best kind and what people need, but it is hard to find.
like a backhanded insult or whatever, compliment, whatever. It
You
is.
usually only get it from true, genuine friends. Like when I was going through a lot, like Luna was there, Diane was there, and gave me, really positive and
Where is Diana Santos in your live streams? I haven't seen her. And no, Mr. Rourke, let's get Tanger out of here too. No, we don't do that, people.
a good reinforcement to help me at the time. You do find out who your true friends are when you go through tough times.
Wow, she sped up to 1.5. I mean, God. I want to go up to 1.75.
And I think I've become much less of that. Like, I'm sure if I keep doing lives, more people will come to the lives. They'll know that we have them, and you guys will have more people to chat with. But before, I used to feel like I had to like always talk to keep people entertained. But I feel like I guess much
Well, that's what kind of live is, I guess.
less that way. If you want to be here, you want to chat with each other, and like I said, a lot of times on lives, people aren't even listening to the host anyway, unless it's like really juicy. Oh, thanks, Luna.
Hi, Chelsea. Oh, jeez, oh, Pete. I gotta see her. Wow. Okay.
Times are difficult. I couldn't think of a different word. Like the transitions from like scene to scene, who is the editing the videos and learning to get creative with that. But they're difficult. The more difficult programs are difficult. I couldn't think of a different word.
Editing.
Like the transitions from like scene to scene. There's a lot more work that goes into it than it looks like. The videos with a good editing program. So that's where most of my focus I want to be. Maybe it's just part of growing up, becoming more mature.
Well, we're not teenagers, lady. Okay,
That's, most of my entertainment is like the videos, like I was saying, I was learning today how to edit, like with a good editing program. So that's where most of my focus I want to be putting into is the editing
Really? So she's making some videos and
the videos and learning to get creative with that. But they're difficult. The more difficult programs are difficult. I couldn't think of a different word. Like the transitions from like scene to scene. There's a lot more work that goes into it than it looks like. The videos come out and they're good, but then they take hours and hours to do. So, like at least like 10 hours of video. And we, like I've said before, we have videos of being up there in Camden. Joe just kind of just decided he didn't feel like doing it, you know, because he are mentally like stimulating, and it's a really good job actually. So his talents weren't really being used in his last job, like they think, but it's a really important job too. It's a very, very important job. Too much responsibility, in my opinion, but he handles it well. Boring, sad life to spend your whole life just trying to go around and troll people online because your life.
Okay, so in response to somebody if they're listening, thank you. I appreciate that very much. I really do. I appreciate your friendship. Thank you.
Isn't fulfilling enough that that's your go-to. But, and I can't work. Like I wish I could work. I really wish I could work. Just something. But I'm allowed to volunteer, and I have. It made me a tough cookie. Volunteer, but I'm not allowed to work, and rightfully so, because my disorder doesn't like I couldn't be at work 9 to 5 every day. I might go to go.
But I had
But
my
one day a week,
chance.
and I might be okay, but that's about it. I'm not even sure how I worked for 14 years.
I really wish you 14 years. That's it.
Don't know how I did it. Made me a tough cookie.
That's it.
There would be days that I would faint in the morning before I went to work, and I kept telling the doctors, like, I'm fainting every day.
Didn't they say it was because of wine? Allegedly.
I don't faint anymore because my body has gotten accustomed to it, and it's used to fast heart rates. But I would tell them, and they wouldn't listen. But the doctors, they don't always listen to women. They listen to men more than they listen to women. Statistically, they say, and that, yeah, some people are just that way. They enjoy it, right, Diane? It's their hobby. And Des Joe says, get a new hobby. He's always like, get a new hobby.
Well, yeah, but come on, Jules. Like you didn't partake in that.
cool idea from the the designs, that like the whole idea of having like a mobile and like I spent the morning learning about editing, so I'm definitely serious about it. Last time we saw her, and a new girl, a couple other ones.
Hmm.
Like, seriously? Is that really serious? Man, sorry guys, I should have. I'm wimpy as fuck. Maybe it's because I have earplugs in. Maybe that's why. All right, enough.
God.
Ooh, that light is broke. Right. I showed you guys how my tripod light is broke. It's no longer on the tripod. It's just sitting over here like this.
She's got a comb over.
But nonetheless, it's just a little, it's no biggie. Okay. Thursday Child said she wants to be unblocked. Okay, I got you, Thursday's Child.
Interesting.
Oh, yes, I will unblock you. Hello, Missy. Oh, I don't know what Missy must have said something.
That was always
It's
nice
probably a window account. I don't know. It won't let me view it either.
Always nice to Thursday's Child. I was always nice to her.
Oh, Monarch. Hello, Nacho Girl. How's everybody? So I have a little bit of.
Why is she yelling?
For you guys.
Oh my God, why is she yelling? If you guys haven't figured out, this is who the title is about.
And I have some Chicken Loser audio
She must be talking about herself.
also that I was going to do a little bit of response to. And I think that's it. Hello, Macho Cock. Hello, welcome. How are you?
Macho Cock.
I am wearing my shirt from the
Whatever she says.
Don't you do that. No, don't do it. Of an orgasm. So I had to
What?
get down on. It was awesome. Yeah, it was fun. But at one point, I like went up on stage because you went up there blindly, not knowing what you were gonna have to do, and you had to make an orgasm. Well, first they asked you what animal
What the fuck?
you would be. So naturally, I said a cougar. Wow. And then
Naturally, she said a cougar. Ugh.
you had, and then so they go around. Then after that, they say in your animal's character, make the sound of an orgasm. So
Make the sound of an orgasm. So what I did was, guess what I did as Girl Bird or Gottfried?
had to get down on all fours. And
Ugh. Oh my God. She's rubbing up against the judge's leg.
but yeah, there's all kinds of good stuff that got deleted, and that was one of them.
Oh my God.
Man, that was good times.
Meow. Bad kitty, bad kitty.
I'm putting a flame under my oxygen. Don't you do that. No.
So she's got somebody in there saying they're going to put a flame under their oxygen tank as a mother clucker.
Don't do it. if we have anybody new, please stop in and say hello so I can welcome you properly to the channel. Speaking of, let me grab my horn.
Oh gosh, she's gotta grab her clown nose horn. Honking that old clown noise. Come on, Snaggletooth. Gotta be a point other than your Snaggletooth.
Hey, hi, Angel Baby. Welcome. All right, all right, all right.
All right, all right, all right.
No issue. Hello, Scarlet Violet. Welcome.
Hello, Scarlet Fever.
Let me know.
Hello, Violet Vulva. Violet Vagina. Look at my comb over. Isn't it nice? She looks like my old math teacher, Mr. Sachs.
Okay, I got you wrote down.
Wow. Pathetic at 8 minutes and 17 seconds. And not that I'm into picking on people, but serious comb over. This is a Mr. Sachs. 3 more likes and I'll put my leg behind my head.
So I guess there's no time like the present to go ahead and get this shit started.
Let's get retarded. Let's get started.
Okay, here we go. Disclaimer, I do not own
She just farted.
the following video and or audio clips. However, I have altered them according to the fair use guidelines.
And I never used to do commentary, but I'm doing it now. Comb over. Mr. Sachs. His sister. 3 more legs and I'll put my head behind my leg.
Okay, here we go, here we go. Oh, whoops, my bad. That ain't it either.
Ah, she loves the SG. She loves the SG more than she loves the Bobby. Because her knees are so knobby. And Sharon goes, snotty.
What's that? I could have sworn that was it.
Then she wakes up and says, Waddy? Waddy? I did a shotty in my body. I do a latte. Would you like biscotti? I know John Gatti. My teeth are ratty. I need to go potty.
She was talking. I don't know what is going on. Is Chicken Winter like severely manic depressive? Like, what is going on? Because usually
We can't even hear what she's supposed to be saying right now. There's nothing wrong with Chicken Winter. That's why she's a winner. That's what it says in her name. What's wrong with you? Cocaine is a terrible drug.
she's like yelling and cussing and swearing. And on this one, she was
And you got a comb over.
like real mellow. Like the bitch took a Xanax today or something. I don't like it. Man, this light is just too damn bright. Let me move it a little bit.
This light is just too damn bright. Please move it. We can't take it anymore.
Ooh, it's like you can see my freaking skull through my skin, I think.
Skeletor. The new Skeletor flashlight. from Maglite.
Thanks.
Straight from the horse's butt.
Okay, here we go. So it's gonna be kind of quiet at first, and then it gets a
Still
little
doing her cougar orgasm, apparently. Do
louder. Hi, Janine. Hello, Janine. Welcome.
you like my comb over? You got a hard on for that girl.
I know, right?
But Sharon knows this. Now,
The nose.
I didn't go back to Luke. I don't know much is there after something.
The first and only thing. This is all I wrote down.
This is all I wrote down. I am stupid.
I wrote down, don't tell me what I know, read, or saw. Because
You can't remember that? Don't tell me what I read or saw, because chances are, if I didn't write it down, I won't remember anyway.
she sits right here and she's saying, now I know Sharon.
She was at your house? Come over, Mr. Sachs. Spill the tea with Mr. Sachs.
Saw this, and she's talking about some comment, I guess, that she put, like,
I
right.
love your hair. It's awesome.
I think I was like leaving for the night. I was saying goodbye, and she
Or I was high.
slid some comment in there. I don't know when.
Slid it in. It was unexpected. She's slick at sliding it in. They don't call her Slick and Winner for nothing. Hi, Ellen. Hi, Ellen. I'm just being nice.
But she's sitting there telling me, I know she's seen it, and this and that, bitch. Don't tell me what I've seen, heard.
Don't tell me what I've seen, heard, thought, smelled, dealt.
Or thought. You got that, bitch?
I don't think.
Sharon, that day when you were talking about the birthday, I told you I don't know.
She says that day when you were talking about the birthday. Bitch, what birthday?
Why don't you let her finish talking? She only said 5 words, douchebag.
Hey, my birthday was in January. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, old lady. You need to,
How do you know she's old? You got a problem with old? Well, you must hate yourself. Your PUSSY is old. No, sir, just kidding. I'm just kidding. I think hard. Narrative is old.
I don't know what the fuck birthday you even talking about. I have no idea.
You're 98.
You're laughing.
We're all getting together, having a celebration
Sorry, I
with
just
you.
got the phone out of my hand, but caught it in the air.
I dropped the phone out of my hand. It's so oily from my hair. In my opinion, allegedly.
She goes, I have the transcript, so even if I can't hear what she's saying, I can read you.
Ooh, she can read it. She's a good reader. She's a very, very good reader.
What she's saying. So she says, and that was my last comment because, and I saw that you read it, and you know you read it.
That makes so much sense to us, Sharon. You must be shocked that she said, you know you read that comment. Oh my God, is your day going to be okay? Are you going to need therapy after this one?
But bitch, if I read it, I will let you know I read it.
Bitch, if I read it, I'll let you know I read it. If I forget it, it means I didn't write it down. Don't you even know? Why must I have to keep writing shit down to tell you what I mean, chicken winner? Why can't you understand the tea I am spilling? When I am not in a spill tea. I burn holes and pee myself.
I am not gonna lie to you about whether I read your comment or not. If I read it, I'll say I read it, motherfucker. If I didn't read it, I didn't read it. I'm not.
Cause I never lie. Hi, Trish. She's our most righteous subscriber right there. Look at her. Look, see? Now Sharon has a southern accent. See? How do you like it, Sharon?
But I don't like how she's sitting here telling me, I know you've seen it. You don't know what.
Because I can't handle it. I'm from the streets of the school of Soft Knocks. I can't handle it. Why Chicken Winner gotta tell me I read something I didn't read? Why?
What the fuck I seen? Maybe I didn't. I don't know.
Yeah, why? I don't know. What?
She says, I don't hide who I am, Sharon. I know who I am. Okay, that makes two of us, bitch. I know who I am too. And
yeah, and I'm Snaggletooth. Don't fuck with the Snaggletooth. They don't call me Snaggle T for nothing. I will puncture you with this. That's my point.
Why? Why you even? And
don't fuck with Maggie Hammy too.
Lady, you're another one like Tiffany H. That just likes to bump your gums. And yes, I stick to gums, okay? Because I don't care what you say, unless you turn the camera around and show us all the toofies that you claim you have in your mouth.
First of all, it's teeth. And she doesn't have to prove anything to you, just like you say you don't have to prove anything to people. Why the fuck would she have to prove anything to you, you screaming banshee?
I don't believe you. You sound toothless. Sorry, but you sound toothless. That's all.
And you look toothless. It's one thing to sound toothless. It's another thing to be Snaggletooth. I'm just saying. In my opinion.
There is to it. So, unless you can prove that you ain't a gummer, I don't believe you, bitch.
Well, better to be thought of as, I don't know, a certain way in your mind, however you want to draw Chicken Winner in your head, than to be seen and remove all doubt that you're a double bagger. In my opinion, allegedly. Snaggy.
Hey, Danielle. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit.
I lost my spot. It's all right.
Do you actually have a spot? I hope none of us here ever have to see you tell us that answer. I don't even know why I said that. It's disgusting. Ugh. Ugh.
Who was I? One sec.
One
okay,
sec.
here's where
One sec. I was barking like a chicken there.
I think.
Yep. You like my comb over? Here's my commentary. It's my commentating on idiots. She's good at it, isn't she? 3 more likes and I'll put my leg behind my head. Hi, Denise. Thank you. Thank you. I have such good material to work with. It's the material I work with.
That's weird. Why can't I find my spot? Did I like delete it or something?
Yes, you deleted your spot.
Let me double check because I don't see it. It's
Yeah,
gone.
double check.
Oh, I did. I accidentally put it in the trash.
Yeah, where it belongs.
How the hell did that happen?
I
Whoopsie.
don't know.
I'm glad I went and looked.
Everybody voted.
Okay, here we go.
Oopsie. Hi, Vivi. And put my leg behind my head.
So she says,
Dad likes it when he touches me there. He likes it when he touches me there, Dad.
I didn't go back to look, and I don't know if my plus, she's there
Puss?
after someone blocks you. I don't know, but Sharon, the way
Put your cheaters on, Mr. Sachs.
something about the way I was talking, something about the birthday.
One time, right, in junior high school, when Mr. Sachs, he was never really my math teacher, okay? I'm going to be honest with you. He was a math teacher. My math teacher was Mr. Alminas, who I also didn't like, but he was not as bad as Mr. Sachs, who I know now. I think we all knew then. Yeah, basically, he would ride the corner of his desk, right? And his tie was very big, and it almost kind of like, he tucked it in his pants, his tie. He always had his hand in his pocket while he was like rubbing on the corner of his desk. Now, the only time that I witnessed was when like he would sit in for like a class or masturbate. Legs behind her head. Yeah, I really didn't like math, but you can see why. So then, right? My friend though, Lisa, did have Mr. Sachs for homeroom in junior high school, right? So we would have to return to our homeroom teachers. Mine was Mr. Grimaldi. Hers was Mr. Jazowitz was everybody's favorite though. But Lisa's was Mr. Sachs. He had the worst comb over too. I mean, ugh. Okay, so anyway. So anyway, I've told you guys about my friend Lisa too, because my friend Lisa, we were in 7th grade, and she was apparently you were Hidden Blessings. Hidden Blessings gonna put her leg behind her head and show you her hidden blessings. She gonna do a cartwheel. So anyway, Lisa would laugh so hard that milk would come from her nose, chocolate milk, if she was drinking it, of course. It wasn't just like it was like a miraculous chocolate milk fountain. Even then I wouldn't drink it, but she would laugh so hard that would happen, because you know how in 7th grade you just laugh and laugh and laugh and laugh all the time at stupid shit. That was back in the day when Earth shoes were cool, and Gloria Vanderbilt's, and even rainbow suspenders. Right? Okay. Apparently I was cool. Okay. Chinos, fucking Oxfords with the sweater over them, sometimes maybe even with your initials on them. All right. My friend Patty Ann was so cool that she had every color chino, with matching Oxford and with no ease. No. It wasn't white milk. It was chocolate milk she would drink, of course. Of course, it was chocolate milk. But she would laugh like, ha ha, ha ha. Like you would think like it was a fake laugh, but it isn't. And ha ha, ha ha. So anyway, lunchtime. She would always have to, like, of course, sit at a particular table that was run by Mr. Sachs. And I, during gym class, when I asked to go in the bathroom, which none of this had anything to do with Mr. Sachs, other than he was really, you know, seemed kind of prevert, right? Okay. Because he would, pocket pool on the edge of the desk through class. Everybody knows that's not okay. All right. So I wrote on the table that they ate lunch at that I drew a picture of him with a big tie tucked in his big old pants, his hand in there on the edge of the desk with his comb over. And I said, Mr. Sachs still breastfeeds from his mother. And it was in pen. So, anywho, during lunch, when I wanted Lisa to come outside with me at lunchtime, her whole table couldn't leave the cafeteria until one of them fessed up that they had done that. But it was me. Not quite crotch cutting, but still.
I don't know what you're talking.
Shows my criminal activity behavior.
About, hey, Prue, one moment, 420.
Hey, Prue, you big Prue, you smell like poo. You're not a good friend, that's true. To SG, and she's so cute. Boo-hoo. I'm gonna play Kalimba just for you, Prue. Right now. I'm not even kidding right now. Yeah, there's Kalimba, no way. Aw. Oh, that's cool. We didn't love Lisa's laugh, but it was her laugh, I guess. Here, I guess. Prudently. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Prudently. Why are you so mean? Prudently. Prudently. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Prudently. I'll never tell you another thing about my life. She loves it when I play Kalimba. I should play a whole live stream dedicated for her. She loves it. She loves it. I do have a kalimba. My friend sent it to me. Look at her, she's choking on a crack pipe. Allegedly. Or penis. Maybe. Who knows?
So I didn't go back to look, and I don't know if my which is why I cannot take you serious, which is why I don't even know why I watched this video. Well, I do know why. Because I got a lot of text. I was editing when it came out, and when I got done, there was a bunch of text telling me to watch it. So that's why. So here we go.
You lost me at I.
She says, I know who I am. And that's what my son was telling me last night.
Oh
And
my
he usually
God, that
doesn't.
must have been so offensive to you that her son was telling her something last night. Bet you just had. I'm good at it though, right? Natural. I'm a natural. Let's not deny that. It can't be denied. I rewatched my kalimba concert for Ministry the other day. And I'm telling you, not only was I hysterical, but a natural at like the doors and stuff. I could really, the doors I had down pat, man. I'm telling you, I was kicking it. I was kicking it. Serious. Can't deny the talent.
Doesn't care. He doesn't really get involved. I mean, he knows me.
What is she reenacting? Fucking Gone with the Wind or something?
I would hope
Frankly, Mr. Sachs, we don't give a damn.
He knows who I am. And that's what my son was telling me. Oh, I already read that part.
That must have offended you. Oh my God, however did you make it to make this fucking live stream? I can't believe you're not in therapy right now. She actually said her son watches her live streams. Can you fucking believe it? Do you believe this? Chicken winner. How dare you say your son watches your live streams? Don't you know how sensitive Sharon is? Mr. Sachs, aka.
Okay. I think I guess he's seeing me upset and so angry with.
Oh my God. Why doesn't this woman have a movie deal? What's wrong with Hollywood? Can't they recognize talent when it's invisible? My God. What the world is missing is it's a shame.
With these people. See, well, chicken winner, I'd say it's a problem if you're so angry and you're so in your feelings from some people on YouTube that your son is
talking to you. I mean, if your son is talking to you, evidently you've got some issues, chicken winner.
noticing. Are you okay?
I didn't hear her say her son was noticing anything, unless it was your screeching that I couldn't hear what you're saying.
Are you all right?
Oh, that's right. You were saying it in a fucking southern voice, like sounded like Mama Sparling, which doesn't even sound like Mama Sparling. Oh, that's why I didn't take it seriously. Because you're not doing commentary, you're reading, and we've all heard you reading before. So we already know. Don't listen, because it will kill our eardrums and our brain cells, in my opinion, allegedly.
And then she says, Sharon's just so full of fucking shit. I don't really get his age.
Isn't she good? Isn't she good? Oh, they already have, Denise. It's me. Ask Maxine Lapidus. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if Ellen didn't put her up to it, Ellen DeGeneres, because I've always liked the way Ellen danced. And then one time on one of my live streams, I inadvertently admitted that I had had a dream about Ellen, and I was sitting on her lap and I kissed her. Now, I'm not sure if we French kissed her or anything, but, you know, I'm a good kisser, so. No, not Sharon. Ellen doesn't want to kiss Sharon. No, she does not. Hey, listen, I'm just saying that I'm a heavy sleeper. I can't control my dreams, okay? It wasn't a dream. I'm not saying like it's my goal. You know how sometimes people say, oh, you can achieve your dreams, but it's like, oh, can you? Like, really? Like, am I going to really be sitting on Ellen's lap? Am I really going to be like, you know, whatever other dreams I've had? Right? I mean, like, we can't achieve every dream. I think they should change it to achieving our goals. A goal, a goal, a goal, a goal, right? Like, don't like blow smoke up people's asses. What if I dreamed I was a millionaire? I mean, like, tomorrow. Can you do that? No, not you. I mean, not anybody in particular. It was your lap. That all makes sense now. More achievable. Unless they're just kidding. Not really more achievable because I don't even really know. Listen, all I'm saying is I like the way Ellen dances. All right? Now, she does seem to like animals. I think she's being run through the ringer. I can't say for sure. But see, Barbara Streisand strikes me as a bitch. Where Ellen doesn't. I just think they were trying to harass her. But I'm entitled to my own opinions, okay? Is that okay? Is that all right?
Angry with her. Good. Glad to hear it.
Okay, Mr. Sachs, whatever you say. Good talk.
Because she's so full. Because she's so full of it. I mean, everything she says.
She's so stupid.
The methadone and methadone 15 years last. Oh, wait, so now you're saying you're not on methadone for 15 years?
When did she say she was on methadone for 15 years? And why does it bother you if she is or isn't?
I just seen a comment where she said, I've seen other discrepancies. I've seen one time where she said she was
clone. Was it a clone? Douchebag?
15 years. I've seen another time she said she was clean.
So
10
clones of what you're saying. You didn't say you heard her say. You didn't say you heard her say. Oh, bump, bump, bump. Another one bites the dust. Bump, bump, bump. Another one bites the dust. And another one gone, and another one gone. And Bobbles called Sharon. Hey, she's gonna call you too if you're in my chat. Look out! Boom, boom, boom. I mean, come on now. Simmer down with your videos. You can put them up, take them down, put them up, take them down, put them up, take them down. Doesn't that seem ridiculous? to you guys, doesn't it? They should have joy. You should be all like, oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day. SG, SG. Played my life today. Played my life today. She did some commentary on me. Yeah, on me. Oh, happy day. No, Denise. Get it right. They're all infatuated with me. Know why? Because chosen one. And we all notice suddenly Bobbles is all buddy again with him. And we all know that anybody could throw Sharon a couple of bucks to fucking stab somebody in the back. And we all know Jules has been known to throw a couple of bucks to people to do certain things. We've heard DDP and Luna both admit they've done it, right? All about SG. Oh yeah, SG. It is me. Now, I'm not trying to be any kind of way. I'm just saying what I see. What I see is it says, video unavailable. People are just flocking to finish your video every time you keep putting it up, taking it down, putting it up, taking it down, putting it up, taking it down. What's the problemo? Shut on. Isn't it like Bobbles said about sharing out my daughter's link? I'm just promoting her YouTube. Isn't that what it's all about? I don't know who Emma is. I think they're just douchebags. El douche. I mean, if she'd like, we could take a, happy day. See what this dumb bitch is saying over here. I don't know about this one. I don't really care about that one. Oh, happy day. Oh, let's see what this one is. Yeah, I think they were lying about that shit, in my opinion. God knows why. Maybe they were on another YouTube channel when they did all that shit on Facebook. Who knows?
But the point that I was trying to get at her was, she acts like she's always in your chat and she doesn't behave that way.
Never
So
over here. And she only started coming over recently because I was saying it. Like, you don't ever come to my.
Ugh, who cares? Why is she yelling? Ugh. Yucky. Yucky, man. Why? Why yell? Stupid. Can't stand it when she yells. It's like, ugh. Right? Freaking yelling and screaming. Stupid stuff. Oh.
And pick a fight. Please. I never run out of content, bitch, because I'm creative and I can just sit here and kick it and my people will come because I have a personality. Okay?
And I put my leg behind my head.
Right? No, right.
Okay, You say, can we just do what the fuck we came here to do? You made me in my life live. I invited everybody here, and now you're doing this. And then someone says, I'm with you, Sharon.
See?
Yeah, your people, when you were sabotaging my live stream or trying to, douchebag. If she tried hard to conceal it, she would have removed it.
And then when I said, like, whatever I said, like, I came for commentary, who's with me or whatever, I said, I didn't mean who's with me, let's leave her stream. I was trying to talk her into starting. That's
No, you said, I'm out. Why are you yelling anyway, douchebag?
what I meant by who's with me. God.
Now GMA says, I just wanted to let you know, SG, that you can do so much good for others, SG.
Oh, I'll piss on that.
Now you say, who's with me?
Yeah. Oh, no, Elliot, gross. Oh, are you serious?
She just said, SG just said that for GMA to make it, she's never been in her room before.
Wow.
Right, yeah, and I had been saying that, yeah.
Yeah, she, right, you're right.
Okay, I you saw that, SG. Okay, so now you say, okay, I think you're trying to say GMA, whatever. You told her that, okay, she heard you, now let's move on. Okay, so at this point, right now, SG now has figured out that she's starting shit. Like that she is
Okay.
just here to
No, I knew that GMA was starting shit. I don't believe her. I don't believe that Fabulous forgets anything. Same way she.
I look like such a freaking fool. I gotta wipe this shit off. My lips. My God. But yeah.
My lips. My lips. Yeah, I don't believe her. I don't believe her at all.
Yes, she did say that. That's good. See, and I appreciate that. I do, because it's gone on long, way too long. And you know, when you do that, hey, I haven't, when have I done a video on her? I haven't been making her videos. I'm not saying I won't ever do it. I'm saying if she put, well, I ain't heard her utter it at least. So she probably is in jail. At first, I thought it was because my friend got in touch with Randy, her ex, because she just keeps lying so much and denying who she is. Like, I want to just slam dunk. Well, I ain't heard her utter it at least. So she probably.
She keep clapping.
This is from, I think, TH's chat. I'm not sure because somebody texted it to me, but it has. Oh wait, this is the one I wanted to show you. Hold on, let me grab it.
God, she's corny.
Sometimes I'm sworn to secrecy about shit that I know, right? So I can't tell, but I may hint it in other ways. So you know what I'm saying? Just
Wow. So basically, she'll stab people in the back, is what she's saying.
yeah, not cool. Very not cool.
I agree.
And it says, somebody texted me this, and it says, in response to them talking about that in TH's comment section, and on her behalf, they said, somebody said, it took some
Wow.
time for TH to see the comment. She did tell Mosaic about her new leaf expectations for the chat, and not to bring up drama from other channels. A really good move on your part, TH, because you guys were always over there. People like the people, the anti-Sharon people that all
Anti-Sharon people, blah, 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 blah.
go over to any stream that's cool with being hating on me. They all go over there and congregate, and it's just all like let's hate on Sharon fest. So thank you for at least putting that to a stop after months of it happening. She says, she did leave a comment up though. At the end of the live, I can't. Oh wait.
Yeah, but Bubbles is different than that, Denise.
Okay, well, that's the person who texted me, but she did leave a comment up. Yes. Okay. All right, I guess it's it for my show and tell out of here for the day. But what else did I want to tell you guys? I think I have some other little things. What else is going on around here, you guys? I've only been on
Nothing.
33 minutes. That's it. Yes, she did say that. That's good. See, and I appreciate that. I do, because it's gone on long, way too long. And you know, when you do that, hey, I haven't. When have I done a video on her? I haven't been making her videos. I'm not saying I won't ever do it. I'm saying if she puts some shit out that catches my attention, then I will make a
Yeah, she's always been one, in my opinion.
video on it. But if she's doing better and she's not talking shit about me and she's doing better with her kids, then by all means, I'm not gonna fuck with her either. You know what I mean? And I haven't been. So it's progress, right? I guess nobody can gossip that come here, according to some others. That's BS when they do their own gossiping. Maybe y'all will be best friends. No. No. Hi, Randy. We'll never be best friends. She's too aggravating for me. I'm sorry, but she would be too freaking annoying to hang out with.
Who?
The way she smacks some drinks. Oh, no, I cannot. I can't do it.
The way she what?
Well, hello, sexy Randy. How about a sheet and what? Oh, how about a sheet on the kid's mattress? That would be a good idea. Yeah.
Why are you talking about some of these kids again?
You don't mind? I'm gonna go get my cigarette really, really quick. I'll be right back. Okay. And they're always talking about how good they are, besides talking about others depending on the day. But like, it doesn't matter. It's not, like if I clown on you, it doesn't really mean that I necessarily hate you. It just means I'm just being silly. You know. Oh, you think me and Polo don't clown on each other and make jokes and be silly? Yeah, I do that with anyone. So maybe take it as a compliment sometimes. I don't know. But
You know Polo. Polo is your friend. You know what I'm saying, Sharon? You don't get on social media and talk about Polo.
I don't go beyond low. I don't do that. You don't hear me talking about dead family members. You don't hear me wishing people dead. I don't do that. That's them. That's them that does that and then makes me out to be the fuck.
But then when somebody shows you doing that stuff, then you say you didn't.
Fucking villain. They say I'm a scammer because 2 years ago, Rich started to go fuck. You guys know this story. I mean, they fucking twist everything around. I would never scam you guys. I hold you guys in high regards. Like, I love you guys. I do. I would not fucking, I would never scam
But you did.
anybody off my channel. That is ridiculous. And Secular, you pissed me the fuck off. Yeah, I want to see the other ones give back too. What the motherfuck is Piggy ever done? What has Cray ever done? Nothing. They ain't given to nothing, nobody, in my opinion. But I have, so don't put me in that category. I was wondering about the tabloid reading. When you really look at everything that I put out, the 9-minute video, you guys, and I have a live stream where I went over all the little things that don't make sense. There's a lot of holes in her stories, inconsistencies. Why did her friend delete all his videos? That crickets, never talked about it again. But I'm just saying, my people know that from day one, I was a little funny about her. But then I really came to like her. But then, try not to say anybody's full name or channel name. Either use an emoji or a nickname if you would. Hi, Simca. Welcome, Simca. Why is she only always coming on when she's like in distress? What is that about? I don't get it. I saw only a little bit of her today, but at the very end, well, I guess that answers the question. At the very end, she was like, oh, I gotta go. Chris is getting out of the shower and he can't know I'm live. So I gotta delete it. So I got
Chris.
I mean, I don't know.
Oh, Mary, she's talking about.
Yeah, please, whenever you hear something ridiculous, you really are. And I don't care that I'm an addict. Okay, I'm an addict. I've had an addiction all my fucking life. Yeah, okay. But at least I don't have an ugly heart, okay? I don't have an ugly heart, and you do. Whoever that is, you are a pig. Today is the anniversary of the day that my brother died. He was in a car accident and he lingered on in a coma, hooked up to machines for 3 days. And the 16th is the day that he died. And somebody had the nerve to come in here as my brother. Like, who is that stalkery that they put that together? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some stalkery weirdo fucking and sick. Because they're like, oh, yeah. Hey, today's the day that her brother died. I can't wait to go in her chair. Like, really? You are a sick fucking person. You really are. And I don't care that I'm an addict. Okay, I'm an addict. I've had an addiction all my fucking life. Yeah.
You know who would know something like that, Bobbles? I mean, Sharon. Chosen One community, in my opinion.
Okay, but at least I don't have an ugly heart, okay? I don't have an ugly heart, and you do. Whoever that is, you are a pig, inside and out. I would never do this. Just like Bobbles always lies and says that I did a video with my pit bull to make fun of her sister. That is such a fucking lie. Also, I never even uttered her sister's name in that video. The truth is that I was being threatened by a lot of people at that time. Were coming at me hard because of her, and Nitty was one of them. Somebody that lives 15 minutes away from me, a grown man threatening bodily harm to little old me. Like, look how little I am. Like, really? So you're fucking damn right. I went out there and showed that dog. Damn right. Come and knock on my door. That's right. You come over here fucking with me and you. Years and years ago, I remember giving directions to a girl, you know, and she had a husband. He didn't speak English very well. He was Arabic. Okay, but that's Dearborn. Dearborn is nothing but Arabic. Do you know how many people that could be? Like, a ton. And it was years ago. Not to mention, like, Sunshine was like, wait a minute, was that you? I remember years and years and years ago, I remember giving directions to a girl, you know, and she had a husband. He didn't speak English very well. He was Arabic. Okay, but that's Dearborn. Dearborn is nothing but Arabic. Do you know how many people that could be? Like, a ton. And it was years ago. Not to mention, she didn't look like she looks now then.
Right. So she's kind of pointing out that Sunshine was probably lying, right?
At all. So what I think it is was Sunshine did do that, did give directions to somebody in that description. What I think is it was not Tiffany. And when Sunshine said, hey, do you think that
might
have been you? Yeah, because you know she's a fucking liar. Yeah, that was me. Yup. And then adding to it, yeah, that was me. The whole thing's a lie. I highly.
I think Sunshine was already fucking saying that shit.
Highly doubt that they ever met each other. Okay, and then look, all this shit for months has been going on for nothing. I don't think they ever met her. They didn't look like.
Right, because I had pointed that out in my live stream prior, I guess.
Like this years ago, we guys. Or hold on. Years ago, it wouldn't have been memorable. She didn't. Hold on.
Sunshine.
Like
yeah, but she did look familiar.
So, you know.
Well, yeah, but it's not Tiffany's fault that that lady was lying and already digging up pictures of. But then Tiffany had said, oh, anybody can look into me. This is my name, which probably she didn't realize that some weirdo like Sunshine was going to do it, you know?
I don't think you'll remember. But she did. It looked familiar. Yeah, but I think, you know, I don't believe that was her. I just don't. I think she.
Yeah, Sunshine was lying.
He was just like, yeah, that was me.
Oh, yeah, that's what she's gonna do.
And she was wet with it. And she's wasted all her time and given us all a bunch of stress for months about this crap. I got something weird, and you know what happened. I told you the other day about my friend that got something in the mail. Well, anyway, so 2 packages came. Well, rewind that if you would, so you can hear everything that happened. But I got this. I'm not even gonna tell you.
Okay, so just rewind and see what you missed. All right, not yet, of course. But I hope you feel better. Are your boys sick too, Nat? Are you the only one sick, or is the whole house sick? Something about the inside of the. Oh man, I love you guys. And do you ever think I could scam you guys? Thank you, Peter. And thank you, Tina. Oh, man.
Oh, I don't know. Can you remove that comment though, Denise? Please.
Story short, he's always around here. He grew up around here, but yet he couldn't find my house that he's been to several times. So he's lost, right? And he's getting all mad. He's God damn it, you know. I was like, dude, you have a GPS. Like, what the fuck are you?
All of a sudden, Hug Millions in there saying Tom Reed is mad because Sharon's channel succeeded without him. Well, it really wasn't without him.
Mad at me for it. I didn't do nothing wrong. So, but then, like, at one point, he says how he wants to run me over with this fucking Astro van.
Oh, please.
So finally, like, he goes to pull up, and I'm upset. Like, you know when you're upset and you're trying not to cry, right? But and I knew he was live, right? So I didn't want to start crying. But those GoFundMe messages, they were very trolly, very mean.
I was always defending her. She was never really defending me.
And at that point, I thought he was still my friend. He was doing that before we. Well, I don't want to even say we fell out because we didn't fall out. He just dumped me. He dumped me.
Wow, this bitch was never really fucking defending me when I was defending her all the time. Like, fucking crazy. Beach. Beach. Let's see what this douchebag might be saying. Just to see. We don't know. We don't know what he could be saying. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Might be saying nice things. She made the Smoky Mountain smoky.
Might not be the best for everyone.
She made the Smoky Mountain smoky. Ha 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 ha. See how funny I am? Just saying. Oh, excuse me, I burped it. Sorry, my bad. Maybe. Just tries and fucking doesn't talk or what, man? Ugh, he's so boring. He's so boring. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Oh my God, does he speak? My God, these fuckers are so boring. Oh my God. These people need to start talking. I mean, seriously, in their live streams. I mean, it's ridiculous.
I probably ought to look her up. I say, listen, you're going to think this is really weird. Can I just ask that you bear with me? I got the gist that you are a religious lady.
Let's see. Motherfucker's talking about. God, does this guy fucking talk or what? Dude, speak, fucktard.
She'd make an appointment with her psychiatrist.
Obviously, he's putting people down again.
I drive from Crawfordville to Augusta and back. Along the way, I think of different scenarios and the best possible outcome. And I don't think your sexual desires are going to disappear just because your husband ended up OD with 2 prostitutes on fentanyl after a basketball game, and in lieu of you exposing your feelings again for another negative experience with your sexual interest in mind, I think this vibrator is the best gift a person could give you. Just try not to be judgmental. Think about it. This is truly from my heart.
Guy's nuts.
You know what I mean? I mean, it sounds fucked up, but if you really sit back and think about it, and she sit there and like decide whether she should call the police, tell me to get the hell out of this. This is weird. You don't even know me. But if she's really smart and she's thought about this herself, she'd give me a big hug and
Guy's a fucking weirdo, man.
say thank you. Because you're right, I'm still going to be horny. And it was a bad situation, and I don't want to date. And this is the perfect solution. And I thank you. And so will you please subscribe to my YouTube channel?
Oh my god, what the fuck is he talking about?
No, I don't know too much about that, no. Yeah, Baton Rouge sucks. If I had to go there, I'd be expecting to get killed. Just a swampy mud hole of crime, drugs.
My god, this guy's a fucking dickhead. Is he not, or what?
This reminds me of Florida going down through here. Gotta have the yin and the yang. Ballad of Nathan Millard. Hey, Turtles, if that was your husband down there and he survived his escapades down in Baton Rouge, and he said, hey, look, I got a couple of hookers that got high on fentanyl, and I asked for forgiveness. How would you handle it?
Oh my god, this fucking guy.
Put him on probation, or you can't just ask about for divorce?
He's such a douchebag.
That way about Georgia. Here I am living here. So it all is what you're introduced to, your experience. You know, there's good, nice places everywhere. Oh wow, no kidding. Yeah, food poisoning sucks. I just wonder things as I'm driving down the road too, like, is Nathan Millard's wife, will she date again? She was on her second marriage too, I think. I'm sure she's about had it with men and their lies. Probably just get a big vibrator.
What a dick he is.
I probably ought to look her up and I say, listen, you're going to think this is really weird. And I just asked you to bear with me. I got the gist that you are a religious lady, but you really.
Wow. So tribbles are trouble, right? Which is a play on the trouble with tribbles from Star Trek. Is Rachel Reed. Okay. And wow. So he's asking Rachel Reed, whose husband passed away from cancer, a question like that. Now I know that Rachel, okay, hi Mike, loved her husband very much. And from the way she has spoken about her marriage to me, you know, they loved each other till the day he died. And were soulmates, and they loved each other. So she says, Tom, he was an altar boy, went to Catholic school until high school. He would never do that to me. There was absolutely no need that wasn't fulfilled in our marriage. Even if he had to fly out and take care of business, he would do a turnaround if need be to get back home. He hated being away from me so much. See how Tom is, though? He tries to make everybody horrible.
Really got it broke off in your ass this time. And, you know, I thought about your life, a little history I read, articles, newscasts. I think that you probably really had your fill of men. You just.
What a dick this fucking guy is. What a fucking dick he is.
Arduous task to date again. You'd be double guessing everything. It just wouldn't be comfortable. And I'd like to give you this 9-inch vibrator.
These fucking guys, gross. Even this Sunny Days that is in there says,
I know it seems weird. You haven't met me before.
you can't act like secular, Tom. You're better than that.
I'm not suggesting anything. I've just really thought this out. My long drives to get gyros. I drive from Crawfordville to Gus and back. Along the way, I think of different scenarios and the best possible outcome. And I don't think your sexual desires are going to disappear just because your husband ended up ODing with 2 prostitutes on fentanyl after a basketball game, and in lieu of you exposing your feelings again for another negative experience with your sexual interest in mind.
The fuck is he talking about? Crazy fuck. He's got 2 people talking in his fucking room. With 182K subscribers, so-called.
I think this vibrator is the best gift a person could give you. Just try not to be judgmental. Think about it. This is truly from my heart.
As if he has one.
You know what I mean? I mean, it sounds fucked up, but if you really sit back and think about it, and she sit there and like decide whether she should call the police.
This guy fucking hates women.
Tell me to get the hell out of here. This is weird. You don't even know me. But if she's really smart and she's thought about this herself, she'd give me a big hug and say thank you. Because you're right, I'm still going to be horny. And it was a bad situation, and I don't want to date. This is the perfect solution. And I thank you. I said, will you please subscribe to my YouTube channel? Chosen One. She said, that is a really good name. I think you are the chosen one.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, it would be, you know, I'll tell you, if nothing else, Sunny Days, it would be a really fun litmus test for the widowed Miss Miller.
What a fucking weirdo.
She'd learn a lot about herself. She'd say, what the? She said, I said, hi, I'm over Crawfordville, and I've kept up with the news reports. I know what happened. I'd just like to give you this vibrator. And
Fucking weirdo.
don't really, I'm going to leave right now. I just want you to think about it. And it would just speed things along so well. Then she'd make an appointment with her psychiatrist.
Like you should, buddy.
And she'd say, something's really bothering me. The psychiatrist said, what's that? It's like, oh, this weirdo out in Crawfordville. He just brought me a vibrator.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
And the psychiatrist would be a smart guy. He'll say, well, was he suggested? She said, no, he said that I'd probably still have sexual desires just despite the circumstances. And that I would be distrusting of men. And that this would take care of both things. And he handed me a vibrator and I just freaked out.
This guy's a fucking nut.
You know, I've been an avid churchgoer my whole life. I just didn't believe that, I pray, and I don't know why this would happen to someone like me.
What a weird fucking thing to be talking about.
And I needed counseling over it. And the psychiatrist would say, counseling over what? Over being religious your whole life? Or getting a vibrator from a complete stranger?
Holy heck, what the shit? Oh my god.
He should say, getting a vibrator from a complete stranger. The psychiatrist would say, well, it sounds to me like he was just thought this out, and he had your best interest in mind, and I don't think you should be offended. I think you should send him a thank you card. Hey, Neil.
Oh my god.
Sunny days. Jennifer from the old channel. The Jennifer that lives downriver.
What old channel, buddy?
Hey, Neil.
You didn't even question her about old channel. What old channel?
Jennifer, or the Jennifer that's married to that guy that's on Bimbo's chat all the time.
Oh, Mark Kropka?
I just think that you got to keep an open mind to these things. And that if just Miss Miller just keeps this way of thinking in her mind, she'll just die an old bitter lady.
So this is somebody
I
named
only
Jennifer.
remember
Okay, so Sunny Days is somebody named Jennifer.
the one that lives down there now, that lives in Riverview, I think. And another one that is at Bimbo Barbarella's with her husband.
Oh my god, what the fuck are these people doing over in this life? Rachel Reed, what are you doing over there still fucking sucking his ass? I'm saying you're too nice for that. I'm back. Burn my tongue. Oh, fuck. Hold on a minute. Dang it. I'm sorry, I'm a wicked good cook, and I'm gonna eat. So, peace, love, and tacos, and I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. United we stand, divided we fall. This has all just been, on some soup I was making. United we stand, divided we fall, and kindness is I don't know, kind. Kindness is kind, and encouragement is everything. And united we stand, divided we fall. Peace, love, and tacos.